Shadowrun, everybody. For those who don't know, Shadowrun is a tabletop role-playing game, like Dungeons & Dragons. Pretty good. But a lot more cynical, dystopian future. It is cyberpunk, but it is also cyberpunk fantasy, meaning we got all kinds of interesting combinations, like elves with machine guns, trolls with shotguns, so on, so forth. We resume. Alright. We are going to have a chit-chat with the Yakuza if he'll speak with us. Don't know if he will. Let's find out. Vidphone. Agura, what's up? Identify your purpose. You identify yourself and ask to speak to Mr. Tetsumi. You are known to us, Joshua. You have unknowingly interfered and aided our operations on many occasions. And now come to us as an ally. Do you wish to join our order and be bound to the Yakuza forever? You can join either the Mafia or the Yakuza. The Mafia will offer you all kinds of social kind of rewards, and as far as being able to get contacts and stuff. And then the Mafia just gives you heavy combat armor, which makes you virtually invulnerable. We're going with the the Yakuza. So yes, I wish to be bound to the Yakuza. It is done. I shall inform Tetsumi-san and inform him of your decision. Yes. So, let's go. We're gonna vidphone up Tetsumi. Okay. Arigato, Joshua-san. Oh no. For your devotion, I grant you these things. There's a place called the Little Chiba. They are under our protection. And you will find an extraordinary service at a discounted rate. I've acquired a supply of military-issue combat armor. Damn right. Sell you one for 30,000 new yen. Sounds good. Lastly, I have in my employ many powerful mages. They have created an item that will increase your magical abilities to the one who holds it for 80,000. I'm going to go with the combat armor, please. Thank you. Very good. I'm so sorry, Joshua-san. This transaction must wait. Very good. Let me see here. Wait, what? Why must it wait? Why? Okay, same deal. Power armor. Oh, I see. Yes, I want the combat armor, please. May the Yakuza guide you. Why? Why must it wait? Hold on, I'm gonna check something. Tetsumi. Oops. Do I have 30 grand? Yes, I have 38. That's why I'm freaking out. Let me see here. No, I'm wondering if there isn't something else attached to this. It's possible. It is distinctly possible. Oh well. We'll go ahead and mess with this later, because I know this is the best armor in the video game. It makes you virtually invulnerable. It's why I want to know why it must wait. I'm like, oh, wait, I know. I have no inventory space. Discard item. There we go. All right, Mr. Tetsumi. I'll take that power armor there. Very good. Requested item is on its way. May the Yakuza guide you. Very good. So, bam. We look at our normal armor. Our normal armor is an armored jacket. And this is the... Okay, look at that. Weapons 3. Oh boy, look at that. Glorious. Okay. Yes. We are now a little bit on the tanky side by comparison. Yes, we could reduce our armor, but not our offense. Yes. No armor, it says. What if we equip this? So yeah, combat armor. It's good shit. We are now as tanky as we'll ever be. because we also have, get this, if we look here, we have effectively 9 body stat because of our 3 layers of dermal plating. It's good stuff. Alright, let's save the game now that we are essentially invulnerable. That's fine. Let's see, is there anything else we need to do while we're here? Apparently, as technology wants us to do things, it's fine. 5 best body armor, get shot in the head. It's okay, we got a hollow plex, which will go off and we'll go to the hospital instead. Yeah, there's no way we can die. We'll just lose 10% of our credit stick for reasons. Alright, here we go. Icarus Descending, high-class elven restaurant. Oh boy. You should know we don't like to serve your type. That's humans. But our reputation's high enough that we can go in anyway. Hello there. My computer tells me you are already under contract. Do you wish to nullify the contract? Actually, no. Yeah, let's get that contract done. My bad. I got distracted by other things. My goodness. Okay. Let me see here. Alright. Yeah, so, I need to type something really quick. Hold on. It's in a private message I need to say. So, the way this works is if the worst can't play it, then the game won't get recommended to the person who plays like 2 hours a week. If it makes slightly less money than as much money as it can, it's a failure. So, Phil is the bottom of the barrel. And the perfect target. Yes. Alright. They were talking about Darkside Phil being the target audience for God of War. Which is true. The biggest complaint people have about the current God of War is that nobody can solve puzzles on their own. An NPC will, without fail, either during or before the puzzle, give you the answer. Meaning... Okay. Let me see here. Anyway, I'm streaming right now. I am actually reading what I'm typing aloud. Yes. To the chat. There we go. LOL. Anyway, as I was saying, he said hi, chat. By the way. Okay. Now then, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. I need to actually fix something. Give me a second here. Go. We can go play the video game now. Holy shit. Yes, of all the people the developers care to. No, it's just straight up. He is in the thing. Here, I'll show it off. Hold on. Give me a second to get this set up. I should be able to go to yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'm pulling it up on Firefoxies. Here we go. Check this out. For anyone who hasn't seen the new God of War game, these are the developers at the Games Development Conference, known as GDC. This is GDC's official channel, okay? This is not a shit post. This is not fake, okay?
Here's a quick example. I want you to watch what the player does here as he boats around.
Do you see who this is? This is who they are designing games for now.
New forms of experimentation for new levels of depravity.
This is Darkside Phil, one of the most notorious game players and e-beggars on the internet. I'm not saying I am above e-begging, mind you, but I make a vow to you here, a promise. Let me go. Let me see here. Let me see here. I think it was. Okay. When I decide to do some e-begging, what I will do is, assuming I ever do, I will pick this picture for any particular scenes in which I e-beg. I will use the Robin Hood Disney cartoon with the where he's playing a beggar, because that's just the best. Anyway, there you go. Other than that, yeah. Some people say that they've famously said I'm a consumer advocate. That, you know, I tend to call out corporations for their bullshit, but in reality, I am a me and my ideas advocate. Less a consumer advocate, and more the fact that 99% of the time I'm a consumer. Therefore, me being a me and my ideas advocate, I would be advocating for what I am. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and continue. So, we need to head into cyberspace. Specifically, I think it's as technology. I need to go check my current thing. Hold on. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we gotta dispose of this old body armor. This armor jacket sucks. We just joined the Yakuza and got this body armor, which is best in slot. Period. Is there a Shadowrun mod for Morrowind? No. There's a Star Wars mod for Morrowind, which is like, it is a complete video game. It's not like most mods where you go, well, I guess we'll see what the newest update has. No. The Star Wars mod for Morrowind is a finished video game that you can play beginning to end, and is longer than some AAA games. Anyway, what was I saying? So, as far as this goes, our current run is as technology. We need to go to their high security data files. Okay, that's simple. We just need to go find. We just need to go raid as technology. So we're a decker. We've got the best cyber deck in the game called the Fairlight Excalibur, and we've got pretty good programs for it. We've maxed out our attack and our masking programs. So we're going to the as technology. And by the way, for those who don't know, while our attack is maxed out and our deception is maxed out, our analyze is halfway. We'll work on it, okay? We have sleaze and relocate as file 1. We're actually going to do this. We're going to switch it up to medic. Point is, these are level 1. Indigo, thanks for the 5 gift subs. I do appreciate it there. That is super helpful. Holy shit. Anyway, what was I saying? Yes. So, as far as the level 1s go, there are these enemies called the, they're called tar pits, and they will destroy one of your programs if you fail to execute it properly. Even if, so what you do is when you know there's a tar pit around, you go in and you specifically use one of these low-level programs, letting it get destroyed, and you can purchase the new low-level program for cheap. And that's what I do, is I just use those as sacrificial. In the, in the tabletop game, Shadowrun, you would simply go and you have the chip copied and reconfigure your deck, right? But in this, you got to buy them incrementally, one by one. By the way, there is a mod for this that I do not have installed. And it completely rebalances stuff. It's called, here, let me go to ROM hacking really quick, hold on. ROM hacking, and then it's, Shadowrun. And it's a really good one. It's called 2058. Someone linked this to me the other day, and it is a complete overhaul of the what's called like buying and selling and starting equipment and prices. I was just gonna say no, the prices you get for doing runs and stuff. So if you're ever interested in doing a run of this, this mod can make the game different for like a replay. And there's a lot of great ROM hacks out there in general. Now, let's go check this area out. We're gonna go check out this data store really quick. Bam. Awesome. Let's see what we got. System files. Ugh, no, we're not stealing that data. That's not worth anything. Okay. We're gonna find the CPU first. That's gonna help us out, I think. Middle. Always taking the middle first. Very good, very good. Very good. We're just hacking straight through. This is awesome. I think that it's back here. I don't know where the CPU is necessarily. The system is a little different from when I remember it. Ah, shit. Hold on. Okay. We're good. Let me see. That's not it. It's gotta be this way. I'm just guessing at this point. It's fine. As long as my passcode's accepted, I don't worry. We'll eventually... You can't use deception through either a barrier or a black ice. Barriers will send out pulses that will raise the alert level. And when the alert level gets raised enough, it will summon a second ice from behind it, as well as do other nonsense. The black ice, on the other hand, will switch out your avatar portrait with your portrait. In other words, you will start taking brain damage from its attacks. It's... There we go. Look at my portrait. These are technically illegal. They are designed to kill deckers. You don't, like, if your avatar dies, you just get kicked out. In this case, however, you can die. Anyway, we stole a project data file from the red node, and we're going to be looking for that CPU again. No big deal. Very good, very good. Alright. Keep going. Oh, God. Now you're reminding me of that terrible game Hack the Planet. What was the second? I've forgotten the name. Outdated Files. Outdated Files don't even have an intrusion countermeasure built into it. It's nothing. Just nothing. But yeah. It is fair to say I do like Shadowrun a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not like I went out of my way to get Shadowrun-themed dice or anything, you know? Definitely not. Alright. Yeah. We're going this way. Jeez. I found every wrong path in this system so far. Cool. There was a trace and dump behind that access port. I just had a feeling. So I did a scan and found it, disabled it. Easy peasy. We're at the CPU here. Yeah, there's a black ice behind that thing. Rather not. That was easy. It was only a tier 5. It's not that great. It's probably one of these 2 data stores over here. Oh yeah, barrier stops you from sneaking by. Like that. See, there's a tar pit back there. I'm gonna sacrifice my thingamabobber. Have to be careful. That tar pit can destroy a program permanently, at which point I reset the game. We're gonna steal some data real quick. But, that should do it. Let's have a look. Alright, we got 1 slot free. Ugh, gotta leave. Yes. Black Friday mob trampling, something like that, yes. Speaking of which, Black Friday's coming. I will probably end up having to take advantage of whatever Steam sale they're running. Jeez. Okay, so we're looking for security files. That's the name of the node we're looking for. Should be fine. Let's go. Very good, very good. That is not it. You make me sad. It could be any node. There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 5 nodes I haven't checked so far. Thankfully, we can use the CPU to instantly go to any node we want, but yikes is all I'm saying. Some of these systems are a little more straightforward than others. We're going for this one first, the furthest one back. Check it. Barrier 3. I really wish I could know what's in it without having to interact. Oh, project files. No. It's a green data store. It's not worth anything. There is no value in this green data store at all. Okay, there's a tar pit back behind it, meaning if I fail, I will get my item destroyed, and I basically have to start over. Oh, boy. Okay. Go, go, go. Gonna make a executive area. So the reason why these nodes have specific names attached to them is that you can actually do a megacorp raid on the building that this system is attached to. And no joke, you can shut down parts of the building by hacking into their terminal while you're in the building. Meaning that, say the alarm's going off, you can cancel the alert at the CPU and actually have the building alarm shut off. Alright. Competition data store. No one wants to know about your competition. Almost there. Easy. Yes! The black ice was behind an access node, which we... marketing data. Don't need that. Jeez. I'm just looking at this network with a huge sigh. I haven't had this frustrating a time since getting started, basically. I mean, we've been at this for hours and hours. Okay. I'm gonna check something in a different window really quick. That's dealt with. Good. Good, good. Mm-hmm. Got it. This has got to be it. It can't be the last data store I look in. That would be unfortunate. Oh, it's a killer. No big deal. It's an orange data store. It probably has what we need. If it was a green data store, I wouldn't have it. System files! Hey, guess what? It's the last data store. The one over there. I usually luck out with this stuff. The way I typically operate is I look at the CPU, and I try to go to whatever data stores are right next to the CPU, because those are usually the highest ranked. If something is hidden behind the CPU, it's usually a high-value target. That's typically how it works, but my particular mission is having me go all the way to the other end of the system to get security files right there. And it's a red data node. Shadowrun accomplished. We're out of here. We're leaving. We have a full deck. Now let's go see Roscoe. No, we'll go see Caleb first. Ahem. It's, Icarus Descending is a high-class restaurant in the elven part of downtown. You've heard many times they are culturally biased towards humans, something only a prestigious establishment can get away with. Burly elven bouncer stands at the door. The bouncer sizes you up, so this is the Joshua who's been tripping tongues. You should know we don't like to serve your type, but you seem to know how to take care of yourself. So basically, if you don't have enough reputation, you aren't allowed in. But reputation is a gate to many, many parts of the video game, including, by the way, accessing the Yakuza. The Yakuza won't deal with you unless you have a sufficient rating. You get to choose from either the Yakuza or the Mafia, and once you pick one, the other will never deal with you. So we chose the Yakuza for heavy combat armor because it makes the end game decently difficult as opposed to absurdly punishing. Hello. Yes. Caleb says, much thanks for the run, Joshua. Completely professional and pleasant with the transactions. Let's do another job, shall we? Matrix run for expert runners only. Let's do it. As technology, scheduling a new sponsor, bring me the name, and their marketing data store. So As Technology has a marketing data store we need to find and download files from. Now, before we go and do that job, we're actually going to go to across the way and have a chat with the data broker. Those extra files I was downloading during the course of my previous run, I'm now going to sell to Roscoe. Yeah, Roscoe. Very good. So 1,500, 3,000, 2,500, useless. That's some money. Yes, we're at 22,000 new yen right now. We're going to save our game and head on into the next section. Actually, let's have a look at our attributes. We have 18 karma. I'm pretty sure that's enough to get our computer skill up again. So let's go do that. We saved the game already. Let's head over to Redmond Barrens. By the way, we get free rides because all the cabbies are orcs, and we purchased protection from the orc gang. The armband that gives you protection from the orcs also gives you free cab fare. Yes. Anyway. Okay. Looks like the dregs of humanity. Some of them leap from the shadows. I'm forced back into the street where they attack. We gotta kill some dregs. Here we go. That's right. They didn't last very long. Really? Another random set of people. Terrifying. I mean, we got their money, so it's fine. But, yeah, room for 20 new yen? Sure. Let's go ahead and go to computers. Computers cost 20 to upgrade. I need that in order to be more efficient in Cyberpunk. Damn it. Okay, fine. I didn't quite... Like, I could level biotech. I could level reputation. Negotiations. I kind of want to level SMGs. Like, I want SMGs to be my go-to firearm. But first things first... we're going to get computer skill up to 10. So let's go have a chat about Winston first. Winston has 16. It looks like we can raise his firearm skill to 8. So he has 8 firearm, 10 shotguns. Basically, he's very good at making people very dead. And that is my bodyguard. I tend to focus on computers, and he protects me from all the bad stuff out there. He's a troll. He's got a lot... he's very tanky. That's all I'm going to say. He's very tanky. I'm thinking about getting wired reflexes, which should help out a lot. But downtown Seattle first, before I do anything else. Okay. We're going to go over to Roscoe, and we're going to hack into the system from here. Figure out the spellcaster you hired? Not yet. There was a lady who I had hired last time, and she was really good, and I can't remember her name. But, I mean, that was a while ago. Like, I only play this game every 2 or 3 years. So, you know, it's something that I'll have to remember in the fullness of time. Eventually, if I just check all of the areas, I'll find one that I like. I usually go with my brother's friend. I think his name is Stark. With in place of him, the troll here. But we'll see. We'll see who we decide to go with ultimately. I mean, the only reason he's here is because we needed some muscle, and we got muscle. He was pretty cheap compared to other people. All right. Let's go ahead and do a system... Wait. I think it was Aztec. I'm going to double check. Actually, I'm going to check my tips and clues really quick, because... Yeah, let me see. Aries, out of security. Mako Soku. The men are becoming restless. I request a recon unit be dispatched to watch over these Shadowrunners, unless you want them dead soon. Yikes. With Aito dead, run against Rengoku, or something. Yeah, we got to go into their offices eventually. No, we have Aito's personal passcode, so like Aito's system is a whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that and just go on in. Yeah, screw it. We're in Aztec. I'm 99%. God damn it! I keep getting distracted by the things. It's as technology. That's what I thought. That's what I've confirmed. Incompetence. Yay. Let's do enter passcode as technology. We are good to go. I have so many things running around my head at the same time. Okay, there's a blaster 4. We'll just pass by it. It's a level 4. We can just ignore it, basically, with Deception 8. It's so far above it, it's ridiculous. Alright. Their marketing data, if I remember correctly, is in one of these smaller nodes. I'm gonna guess the path to the one. At least we know everything in this system now. We have everything mapped out, so we know what kinds of enemies are where. This is office management. Going to kill it right away. There's a tar pit behind it, so if you fail, you can get your items destroyed. Oof. Okay, this one is project files, not marketing data. Go figure, their projects are less important than marketing. Barriers you can't really do anything about. Good. We'll, head on up, I guess. Make a left turn next. Access and a trace and dump. We can just use deception to pass this. Yes. It's the same place there. Futuristic vision of the games industry is more important than project files, yes. Marketing! We're almost there. There's a black ice behind it, but it won't survive very long. Is everyone excited for the game advertisements, by the way? The Dorito Pope's game advertisements. I hear that their people are still... Oh, there's marketing data. We got it. We got the file. Awesome. We can leave now. We're heading to the CPU to get to the red... Actually, there's an easier red node to get to besides the CPU. Now we want the CPU. Yes. So, there's a vote going on right now for the best ongoing game. I personally chose the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV troll. Holy shit! Really, you should be choosing Fork Knife because Fork Knife will always win due to its popularity among the children. All right, we gotta destroy this barrier before the black ice comes out. Good. Now that we know everything about this system, it's kind of easy by comparison. There's a tar pit back behind this. I'm very annoyed because we may still fail. We got it. There is nothing standing in the way of us in big money now. Data files. Project blueprint. Yes. Long range goals. Yes. Blackmail information. I gotta say, that's some file. Imagine just having in your computer, like in a secure folder, this is blackmail information. Oh, boy. I mean, I know why it's so deep in the system. Strike team orders, of course, where they go murder people. We've been noticed, which isn't a big deal, because I think we got all the files we need. We can leave now. Yes. Bam. So, the reason we stopped off at Roscoe's is we're going to go ahead and sell to him 3,000, 7,500, 2,000, and 12,000 for the strike team orders. That's good money. That's way more than this mission was worth. Yes. A flustered woman passes by you. A moment later, a grumpy man passes in pursuit of the woman. Hey, what's going on here? The woman calls out for help. The thug who is following her calls to some friends and pulls their weapons. Good. We killed them and got their money. We killed the thugs. We got their money. We saved the lady. It's good stuff. Let's go talk to Caleb real quick. Elven man, what do you got for us? That's right. Matrix Run for expert only. SimSense Corporation wants to test how good their security is. Bring a briefing along. Yeah, grab a high security file from them. Okay. Yep. That's it. We just have to go raid SimSense at their behest, by the way. They're going to try their best to stop us. They know we're coming. And we're going to, again, just do our best to get money. What's this? Why is there a second gun here? A Warhawk pistol with brutal power. Well, no wonder it has brutal power. It only has 6 ammo. That's terrible. All right, rather than going directly here, we're going to head on over to Redmond Barrens. Yes. Very good. Next, we're going to sell that pistol we picked up. Hell yeah. That should do it. Yes. I'm thinking about getting a new pistol, or a new weapon soon. A gun that's better than what we got at the moment. I'm going to sell one of these medkits just because I need extra inventory space. Like, I can't be inventory capped all the time. It'll cause issues for me. Let's buy clips for our shotgunner really quick. Ammo, I say. Ammo for days. I'm debating what else we do. Nothing else we need. Okay. So, apparently, we get a huge discount to little Chiba over here. Let's have a look. Yes, the chop shop. We have, yes, please browse. I'd like your services. Give me some cyberware. And indeed, wired reflexes is down from like 26 to 13,000. So we're grabbing wired reflexes. This is going to take an unbelievable amount of essence as we stack it. Essence cost, yes. We basically don't have any essence left. Yep, that's it. That's it. We already, yep, that's it. We're done. Strength and quickness. That's it. We're done. We have no more essence in order to, like, we can't afford any more essence. We're basically a robot at this point. It's fine though. We have double wired reflexes and dermal plating. We are stupidly good now as far as our like reflexes go. We're fast, we're strong, and we have the ability to put a smart link into our gun. It's great. That's delightful. Am I going to do other interviews with mod maker? Oh, probably. I definitely will want to talk to mod makers now and again, but I'm not actively pursuing that. But I absolutely do want to eventually. It's something that will probably happen next year if I do more interviews. But it's mostly just, hey, I'm reminding people that this thing I like still exists. You know what I mean? It's difficult sometimes because there are people who forget that Tamriel Rebuilt is an ongoing project. Not only is it an ongoing project, but it also is a set of complete projects that you can play right now. That's I had a fire for going and actually talking to them about it because like they were undergoing, like they were doing huge updates to the game, and I'm super happy that they're doing that. But, you know, there are people who either think Tamriel Rebuilt is old news, you know, it's never going to get finished, or they think that it's, you know, like, there's no point in playing it now, we'll wait till it's finished, one of the two, right? And it's like, those are the two worst positions to take with the mod, because it's playable now, and it's getting updated in the future, so... So is it colorful as Oblivion? Nice. Now I'm starting to understand. Like when graphics are the lowest level of consideration for me when it comes to games. That's why I'm, you know, I always get thrown off by questions like that. Like, I guess, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I'm not saying I don't value graphics at all, but I value them in excess. I value them after everything else in a long chain of you know, as far as amounts of bloom and saturation. I mean, you can just straight up do that yourself with shaders in OpenMW, most likely. Good luck with that. Anyway, wait, we got enemies. We got enemies coming in. Of course, Skyrim looks gray. As someone put it, they seem to have really copied the aesthetics of that one dragon movie, you know, where like Reign of Fire or whatever it was called. Not for the betterment of it, mind you. Anyway. Okay, I'm getting horribly distracted when I should be paying attention to stuff. So, SimSense. We're gonna go into the SimSense. Pretty sure they have their own system as well, which means we're adding another system to our list of places to hack into. Let's go. Cyberspace, passcode, and then... Is that it? Is that all the... No. Accepted. They have their own minor system that you enter a passcode for. That's fine. I don't know... Like, it's an unlisted system. I don't mind. Unlisted systems are different from Megacorps. Megacorps tend to have higher security. Fucking hell. Put my masking back up. That was tar paper. Tar paper will temporarily destroy your items, noting that you can then reapply them. Masking was successful, but then tar paper... Very good. I was gonna say, this SimSense is not that difficult. Doesn't look like it anyway. Cancel the alert. There are several data stores to check. I'm gonna start with this one. Yes. Checking. I can't see inside this. I'm just gonna have to kill it. Hopefully without getting my stuff destroyed. Damn. We got it. Come on. Damn right. Management files. We'll take a corporate profile and move on. We've got to head down now to... Jeez, I'm looking at the complicated web of nodes going. I do hope I can find my target soon. Okay. I failed to operate the node successfully. That's nuts. Okay, before we engage in combat with this, I'm going to double check the node I need to be in. Alright, security files. Download the file. Got it. Good. There's a blaster behind this. It's no big deal. If the barrier goes down, I'll have to fight a blaster. Blasters are easy. Either way, it's good. We win. Security files. We got it. That's the item we needed. We're done. All we have to do is steal the rest of the data from their data stores, and we can sell that information to Roscoe, which I believe we've just capped out. Yep, we can leave now. Awesome. Run complete. Take the file over to our friend. So we go over here, call taxi to downtown Seattle. Gonna take the file to Caleb first. Then we're gonna go see Roscoe afterward. Damn. I was gonna say we get put on the wrong side of the city for this. Good. Alright, we head on in. Have a chat with our friend here. Yes. Work. No, we're not doing a Megacorp run. We're specifically doing Matrix runs. For all the bonus cash. Bonus cash. You just need a good memory, don't you know? Moderate Matrix run. I don't think so. I'm only doing expert runs now. Expert runs give you like 3 karma a pop. Yep, expert only. Lone Star's an old file in their archives that I could use. Bring me a copy of their archived files. Got it. 6,000. That's just great. Speaking of which, how is our karma? We're at 30 karma. We can absolutely boost our computer skill. We're going to do that before we do anything else. So. I've mostly memorized things. So I know where Roscoe... Wait, a man on the street seems to be hurt badly. Needs medical attention. Give him first aid. As you bend down to start first aid, the man's eyes flash red and you catch a glint of fangs as he hisses at you. With supernatural agility, he attacks. He's a vampire. That's right. We gotta gun him down. Fuck. Okay, we gunned down the vampire. He punched us a couple times. I may have accidentally shot that innocent civilian. But he's not dead. And that's the important thing. We didn't commit murder. We only committed low-level assault. Don't worry about it. I got frag grenades for sale, chummer. I'll walk away. Let's have a chat with Roscoe real quick. What do you got? 600, 3,000, 600, 1,800. Better than nothing. Okay. Go ahead and save. Let's see about maybe getting a high-quality gun. Let's have a look. Hold on. Notebook, contacts. Let's see. Okay, this guy sells a stripped HK and a rigger contact. Okay. Let's see. Degrade for 30,000. I kind of want a degrade. Level 6 degrade would probably be super useful. Let's see, Mr. Tetsumi Max sells an AK-97. Not sure what I'd want to run with. Let's see. An AK-97. Okay. Trying to figure out. Yeah, pistols are well-rounded. shotguns are slower. Let me see here. Throwing is the most useless skill, they say, which is fine. Pistols can be silenced and smart linked. Need a gas vent. Okay, cost of upgrading, high price. Means you can't pick up an SMG at the start, a good SMG at the start of the game, people say. Okay, what I'm trying to figure out is, like what I'd want to do with this. Let's see. I guess I should just look at like a handful of SMGs, just kind of pick through. I mean, corp badges are nice too. Corporation badges, that is. Level 5 maglock is nice as well for just like straight up different contracts. So Max sells. I want to try that AK-97. I think that might be good. Kip, let me see. Trying to see if there's anything else I missed. Yeah, I'm not, like, I want to try that rigger contact. Let's go talk to the rigger first before we do anything else. So I'm going to go ahead and save it here. And just in case things go south, I'm going to find out who I needed to talk to again, because I need to do this correctly. Damn it, not American. Contacts. And then the rigger contact would be under Quentin. Okay. We're good, we're good. Just want to make sure I know who I'm talking to, first and foremost. Video displays, face-to-face with the ex-mercenary. Who the dreck are you? How'd you get my number? Huh? Friend of mine? We'll get talking. I'd like to procure your services. What do you need? Some info on Hollywood? Or do you need some serious firepower? Or do you want pass the name of a friend of mine? Yeah, I'm looking for some contacts, actually. A hotshot rigger. She can dive into anything built and knows the wilderness like these parts. They'll only charge you. Easy money, chummer. I'll pay. All right, her street name is Starkey. Here's her number. Awesome. Well, that's good. Let's see. Let's see about the firepower. Well, what items do you have? All right, I got a few supplies. Quality weaponry, if you know what I mean. These weapons are highly illegal. You'll be in a world of hurt if the Lone Star catches you with these. Let me see here. Got frag grenades and an HK SMG with laser sights and a gas vent for 1,000. I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, AK would be nice, but I'm just gonna head on out. Actually, check one more time. Hold on. You know what? I mean, I don't know. I feel like we can do better. So we're going to say no. And I'm going to say... Well, yeah, it's again, say... I think the answer is no. Negative on that, chum. And then I need to get out of here. What's the I forgot how to exit the dialogue. Let me see here. Information on Hollywood Correctional. I've done the prison run thing once or twice. Remember 2028? No. It was all in the net reports. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, you mean the Weller prison break. Legendary. Don't schmooze me, boy. It's ugly. Anyhow, Hollywood's a hard nut to crack. Getting in is tough, especially if you want to get in quiet. If you can get a friend on the inside, though, you can walk right in. I'd recommend either a level 4 maglock passkey, or plenty of grenades. Bring some friends along. They can cover you while you're pinpointing the location of who you're trying to bust out. Nice chatting with you. Goodbye. See you later, Shadow Boy. All right. Well, we picked up the person there. Let me see here. Can you max out all your characters? I believe you can max out your stats, but your stats are lower than other people. Like, your max stats are lower than other people's max stats, as I understand it. Like, for example, a troll will have a lower intelligence cap than you do, but they will have higher physical caps than you do as well. Stuff like that. Like, there's a balancing act between you and the other runners, so... Like, you will not necessarily be better than the other runners. Okay, anyway, let's go ahead and hop on into another video call with Miss Hobbs. Ahem. Very good. What do you... I'd like to procure your services? Yes. Suppose you want some information on corporate procedures, maglock passkey, or would you like to meet a Seattle official? I'd actually be interested in that meeting. I happen to be on the same wavelength as a fellow public servant of your fair city. For the gift of 8,000, I could give you his name. Interested? Yeah, easy money, I'll pay. His name is Sergeant Mackelman, security guard in Hollywood Correctional. He can reveal many interesting things about avoiding security. Sounds good. Nice chatting with you. Awesome. So we've got another person there. That should be it. Bam. So we go over to the video phone, and now we've got Sergeant Mackelman there. Yep. Large troll answers the call, nervously looking around as if he's expecting something bad to happen. This is a Sarge. Get in a hurry. I'd like to procure your services. All right, let's get this over with. I can tell you some stuff about corporate security, or do you need my help with something? So, I'd actually like to know how to avoid detection. To avoid security guards, use invisibility. Only works on humans, though. Trolls like me can see heat, and invisibility doesn't hide that. Security cameras are not fooled by invisibility either, so don't try it. Detection by a camera depends on the person looking at it. It's much easier to sneak by a camera alone than with 2 other people following you. On simple missions, go alone. The fastest way to disable security is to have a Decker break into the system and crash it. All the cameras and maglocks will go down. Cool, good to know. That's awesome. Let me see. I just went ahead and I picked up a couple more contacts, but let's double check. I'm gonna look at the list again really quick. Notebook, contacts, and okay, so I'm thinking about going with the stripped gun there, maglock passkeys, snarky for shell-shide, passage to sin search, smart goggles. Let me see information about Hollywood. Okay, we're gonna get the HK97 from Max. That's what we're gonna do for our weapon here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So, hello, Max. How you doing? I'd like to procure your services. What do you have for offer? Let's see. Here we go. The AK-97 with a gas vent 3, sound suppressor, and smart gun compatible. Awesome. That's what we want. We want the HK-97. So let's. I'll take an SMG. I'll take the HK-97. That's it. Glad I didn't misjudge you. My boys will have it delivered. Awesome. You followed me on your alt account. Had some login issues with 2-factor authentication. Yeah. Mech Warrior 2 is one of my favorites. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so yeah, look, this thing is amazing. It's got a sound suppressor, gas vent, and smart link. It is the best. So we're gonna get rid of this Predator now. The attack power is lower, but it's got a lot of shots in it. We're gonna have to start building up our damage for it, though. Yikes. Either way, we should be good to go. Is there anything else I missed? Now that I've acquired weaponry and armor for my character. Jeez. Cyberspace, right. What's our current job? I need to go find out what my current job is. Lone Star old file in their archived files. That's it. I just need to go to their Lone Star's archived files. Should be easy. Maybe. Possibly.
Passcode.
Lone Star.
Accepted.
Let's do it.
Passcode accepted.
Very good. You said MechWarrior 2 is impossible to run on a modern machine? Interesting. I'm pretty sure I can run it in one.
Passcode Passcode accepted.
Let me check. Hold on. Yeah, according to this, it runs just fine in one. DOSBox? DOSBox, okay. Let me check. No, it runs in DOSBox. Yeah. The Windows version of it, released in 1995, later the same year, is, might run in wine, but chances are you should just get MechWarrior 2, run it in DOSBox. DOSBox is available for everything, by the way. Windows, Mac, Linux, and Android. What about iOS? That's funny. That's funny that you'd think Apple would let you do anything. Okay.
Passcode accepted.
MechWarrior 2 on the Steam Deck? Easily. Yes. You lost your main account too. Sucks, losing 1 million Vex. Yes. I understand. I like to think of Vec as both plural and singular, though. That's a lot of Vec, you know what I mean?
Passcode rejected. Active
Fuck!
alert.
Tar paper destroyed my attack program. Okay, new attack program. Good. It's not the same as a tar pit. A tar pit actually just destroys your heart, like the actual chip, and it's gone. Fucking barrier. Wow. Wow. That's nuts. It was a barrier 8 after all. Case files were out. Yeah, we've got to get to the CPU or we're going to get kicked out of the system. This is the Lone Star research section. Oh boy. Let's keep going. Do it!
Passcode rejected.
Mm-hmm. Moving along, moving along. Yeah, pull something up. Yeah, someone was asking what's GOG. I'm like, it's like Steam, but DRM free, meaning you don't have anyone ever telling you you don't own the thing that you own, because you own it. You don't need GOG Galaxy running to play GOG games. You download. Yes. Good. Anyway, let's go. Which cyberspace do I like more? Is maybe System Shock, I would say. Probably System Shock. Anyway, we gotta get going. Gotta get going. I'm pretty sure there's a tar pit here, if I remember correctly. Black ice, okay.
Passcode rejected.
I revealed the black ice, and so the black ice is gonna attack me. Go figure. Next. Gotta keep going. Lone Star Security in their black ices.
Password accepted.
Very good. This way. Still looking for what we're looking for. I forgot that Lone Star Security is such a maze.
Password accepted.
Yes. Okay.
Password accepted.
Very, very good. Very good, very good. You failed to operate the node successfully. God damn it. CPU's probably up there. I'm gonna be annoyed if it's over here. Let's go. We're looking for it.
Password accepted.
Awesome. There's an active alert, so access and other low-level ice just aren't doing anything right now. They are suppressed in favor of the higher-level ice, like the trace and dump.
Password rejected.
Fuck. Yeah, this thing's gonna fight me. Trying my best. This one's a high level. It annoys me. Come on. There we go. Would like to kill it, thanks. Almost. I'd like my lightning to actually kill the target, please. Almost there. Come on. Oh, boy. There we go. One more hit should do it. I say hit. It needs to actually strike the target. Thank you. Good. There's the CPU. We take this down, and we can have the run of the system. There's a tar pit. That tar pit's gonna go off at the worst time. Yeah, I'm looking at this going... There's no way. That tar pit's just gonna go off at the worst time and screw me over. The rank 9 tar pit, too. So it's just waiting to take out my, my thing. I'm annoyed because I feel like I should have been able to take it out. Okay, we got it. Cancel the alert. Alright, somewhere in this system, there is the thing I need. Specifically in the outdated files section. Where is the outdated files section? It's probably like over one of these two nodes. I'm gonna try this one first.
Alert canceled.
We canceled the alert and we have free reign of the main track.
Password accepted.
No, if it's outdated files, there's probably no ice protecting it. Nope, that's it. That's the file we needed. Bam, we got it. Okay, let's head over to the red data stores, get some money, and get out of here. And that is a job complete. Hell yeah. Awesome. Yep, all the what's called intrusion countermeasures were suppressed down the main track. We're gonna have to fight one more ice when we go to get the data from the red data store, but that's about it. Everything else should be good. Okay. Boom. Everything looks good. Okay. This is it. This should be the last node we go to. This bottom one over here. We fight whatever's in here, and then we take 4 files.
Passcode rejected.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight this. It's gonna be annoying. Fine. Silver Surfer, oh, for the NES? Oh boy, that's a difficult game. That is a very okay, security files. Let's hack these. Permits. Good. Leave the node, go back to the main node, yes. So what we have to do now is make absolutely certain, yeah, we gotta grab this, cancel the alert, go back to the node.
Alert canceled.
Alert canceled, damn right. Okay. Let's get this going. Transfer the data. We just need 3 more files. Is that too much to ask? From a red node. Al, come on. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. Okay, we gotta check our files here. 1 more file to grab, come on. And we gotta go back.
Active alert.
We have to disable the CPU, disable the alert at the CPU, then we can steal the last file and leave. Some of these files are worth a lot of money. Others are worth less.
Alert canceled.
So we'll see. Warhammer games are up to 90% off on good old games, GOG. Interesting. Very interesting. But then again, it looks like Warhammer is kind of terrible at times. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying the whole universe is terrible. I'm saying that Games Workshop has licensed out their stuff to too many different people, and there's no quality control. That's what I'm saying. Useless, 6,000, 2,500. Okay, well that's a decent amount of money. Not too concerned. Yep, 33. Yes, exactly. Exactly. 40K or fantasy. Yes. When you ask a question of or and then the response is yes, you know exactly what we're talking about. Now then, let me see here. But yeah, it looks like they're doing mostly 40K games based on this. There's an End Times game. So yeah, apparently it's all Warhammer. Because let's see, I'm seeing Warhammer Chaos Bane. You know, I'm seeing the End Times, seeing Space Marine. So yeah, there's a lot of games that are on sale right now, which is fine, I guess. Let me see here. Ah, Battlefleet Gothic is in the list, but not actually on sale. That's incredibly dumb, considering it's a game that I'd recommend people getting. Alright, never mind then. Let's go in. Looking for work. No. Yes. Previous run complete. Let's go. Matrix run, expert. Gates under sound. New director of operations. Need their personnel record. Okay. I'm on board with that. Though I need to head over to Redmond Barrens before I go anywhere else. That's priority. Priority is Redmond Barrens. Over here. Yes. Okay. We got it. And we have 36 karma. We're going to spend 20 on computers. Our computer skill is now at 10. That is increasing our chances of cyber combat success, which is great. But this 16 karma needs to go into SMGs. Yes. No delay. Actually, hold on. Firearms. Yes. And then SMGs. Bam. Okay, cool. So we went from 0 to 4, just 1 point into it. That's amazing. Which makes sense. I mean, it's still yeah, SMGs. 4 skill, 3 firearm skill. We need to get Winston here. Another point in he's got 10 into shotguns, but we need to give him we can't give him firearms. We can give him another point into shotguns. 11 into shotguns. Damn right. Winston is the master of shotguns. It's fine. Everyone's going to have SMGs in our group before we're done. I'm not joking. But yeah, we now have actual attack power and a good chance of us actually landing our hits as well, due to how this works. So, what were we doing? Were you going to Airs or SimSense? I forget. Maybe under something. I keep forgetting where we're going. Undersound. Okay, we're going to Undersound. It's fine. So I would like to sell my Predator pistol because it's augmented. I want to vendor it. I can go do that right now. I can go vendor our item. Yep. Clips are only 20 here. They're super cheap. So we're gonna really quick sell our Predator pistol. As nice as the Predator pistol was, we've got a high quality SMG with 3 augments on it now. So it's so much better. So much better. Let's see. Grabbing a few clips. I think that'll do it. I don't think there's anything else I need to do at the moment. I think if we just save right here, we should be good to go. Let's go to Undersound.
Accepted.
I need the slow time thing as well. Grumble, grumble. Alright, gates Undersound, no ice. Damn right. Enter the place. Very good, very good.
Password accepted.
Mm-hmm. This way. Scan.
Password rejected.
We're in combat. The moment we revealed it, it immediately started attacking us. But it's also dead, very quickly. Our chances of cyber combat success increasing due to... Oh my goodness. Let me see here. Oh no. It looks like KFC apologizes for a chicken and cheese promotion where they commemorate a Nazi atrocity.
Password accepted.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. That's a bad email, isn't it? You know something's wrong with your computadora and or your marketing people when when your company makes those suggestions to its customers. Delightful. All right, there's the CPU. Let's go take it over.
Password rejected.
We got a black ice to kill. Looks like it's weak. It's like a tier 4 or 5. We got it. My goodness. Let me see here. This way.
Password rejected.
This way. Financial data? No. Oh, we found an interesting file that's been added to our notebook. Okay. Fine by me. I wasn't expecting that, but here we are.
Passcode accepted.
Very good. We just bypassed a black ice. Black ice level 2. That's an awful black ice. Management file. We got it. We got the personal dossiers. Let's start downloading files. Bank account numbers. You bet. What else? Employee scheduling. Bank account numbers. Bank account numbers. This. Let me see here. Whoops, this is the jump house.
Shutting out.
This is the intro place for people. Not quite what I was looking for. Let me head on over to downtown Seattle and have a visit with our good friend, the Fixer, Roscoe. He's a data broker, and we're gonna get some Mooney. What do we got? All right, 1,200, 2,500, and 1,000. That was definitely some money I got for having hacked a few things. Yes, indeed. What do you mean I sold a bunch of bank account numbers to a known fraud? It's fine. It's fine. It's what a Shadowrunner has to do to make money. So, hello. What do we got? Cool. Do not want to do that job, thanks. He was like saying, do another job. I'm like, no. We have 9 karma right now. We need like 22 karma to get computers up another point. I would very much like to get SMGs up higher as well. So like firearms and SMGs specifically. But I don't know if we're going to have a good time of that. We'll see. We'll see. In any case, moderate Matrix run. No, I want a high-end Matrix run. I specifically want the higher-end types. Yep, expert only. Here we go. Hollywood has been quite active lately, getting into their system. Bring me a list of current inmates so that I can update my files. Okay, I just need a list of inmates. I get to hack into Hollywood Correctional Facility's terminal. That's cool. Gonna head on over here. No problems. I've got my shotgunner ready to back me up if bad things happen. But otherwise, it's a one-man operation. Okay, save. Gonna be spending a lot of money doing things pretty soon, so
Passcode.
need to earn as much of it as possible. Alright, there it is, Hollywood. We have a next screen for the others. Hollywood it is.
Accepted.
Alright. What was that game again? Where everyone was saying hack the planet? And everyone had their
Accepted.
smartphones that would instantly auto-hack things to make things happen in the world. It was very stupid. I forgot the name of it. It was an incredibly dumb game.
Passcode accepted.
Let me see here. We go this way. Uh-oh. Watch Dogs, thank you. Yes. Yeah, Watch Dogs.
Passcode accepted.
It got increasingly ridiculous to the point where you'd have an old grandma going and hacking things with her smartphone. And it was just so dumb in the sense that, like, if the hacking software was so ubiquitous that anyone could just
Passcode
pull
accepted.
open their smartphone and do it, then we would end up in such a state that there'd be countermeasures and the bugs would be fixed. You know, there wouldn't be any hacking because everyone would have their hands on the hacking software as a result, as people got caught. Anyway, let me see here. Clicking buttons. So, run info. Prisoner files. Yeah, the prisoner files are going to be their own node. I've never been through the Hollywood Correctional Facilities database yet, so it's interesting to check out. Okay, next, let's go. That's a black ice. That is just a level 5 black ice. Easy peasy. Cell phone providers themselves would outright ban those applications. I mean, it's not an app store thing. Like, the hackers are getting them. Keep in mind, I have a bunch of apps on my phone that don't come from the app store. I just download the application file from a website and then install it. But, give me a second here. I gotta light a candle. There we go. Now, as I was saying, the candle went out because I did a stupid thing. Alright. Let's go. Barrier and a black ice. That is a red CPU. We got it. What do you think of the fact that big corporations in the real world employ real hackers to do their firewalls? It's completely normal. So does the United States government. It is completely normal for former hackers to get employed as cybersecurity professionals. But you have to understand that their access tends to be compartmentalized. Alright. Let's check this out. The prisoner list probably isn't back here. I imagine it's something completely different. Tar paper. It's an orange node, too. That's strange. These are the prisoner files. We got them. Yep. Job complete. I'm gonna go check out the other one. Yes. In order to protect from hacking, you need to know how to hack. Yes. But mostly it's just looking for vulnerabilities. Yes. Let's see, an accurate hacking game where you call old people and tell them they're from Facebook, or a team of password inspectors. I have very often seen people who will say, we're from Microsoft and we've noticed a problem with your computer. Like, they will very often say that to people. And it's like, I'm on the phone with Microsoft. Oh, I see. Financial data store. We need capital expenditures. Yes. Legal accounts. Yes. Cybersecurity expert is a hacker, essentially. Yes. But what legal accounts. Cool. I think we got it. We're done. No, I was going to say that you're talking about social engineering, which is different from actual hacking. How's one even trained in hacking? Very simple. They go looking for exploits. Lots and lots of exploits. Okay, so to get to the rest of the playthrough, Whispers in Shadow, in order to get to the rest of it, here's what you do. You go to, let me hit this here. So, I'm gonna mute, close that. Okay, so we got this, right? You click on the channel. Once you clicked on the channel, click videos. Once you click videos, click highlights. After you click highlights, type in Daggerfall. Alright, type in Daggerfall. You'll see the rest of the playthrough is here. And you can watch it. There you go. It is there to completion. Anyway, let's get going. So, back to actual video game. You said with a dash of yeah, Ravenloft. It's true. It's true. Now then, what do we got? Trying to figure this out. Scratch. We finished the job. We literally finished the job. Okay, hello. Useless, 3,700, 3,700, and we're done. We're gonna head on in. Ravenloft is something I want to replay again and actually finish. That said, I'm very happy to be sitting down and playing Shadowrun without any other distractions. That's a big issue I have sometimes, is you end up with Elder Scrolls or other games that really kind of act as huge distractions, and like, well, there goes my concurrent playthrough, oh boy. Anyway, like to go in, yes. Not saying I won't play those games, I just want to really quick focus on this for a couple days, you know. Alright, looking for work. Moderate matrix run. No, I'm not doing a moderate. I'm doing a high-end matrix run. Because the high-end ones are worth 3 karma. See, look, I'm at 14 karma already. Get 22 karma for computer skill. That's our goal. But we've got a few other things we're working on as well. Mune, I say. Mune. We need expert matrix runs. That's our decker, yes. Medium, no thanks. Give me expert, please, thanks. They keep, he's trying to send me off now to braid a mega corporation. I'm saying no. Again, it's like, please deal with this megacorp for me. Like, how about not? Pretty cool, though. I should probably start looking at other things. I mean, I've got enough money to be able to speak with contacts and stuff and pay people. Yeah, I'm at 64,000. So you know what? Let's go do that. Let's go and check out some of the other bars and places like that where we can pay people off to get stuff done. We're gonna save the game, considering we're not on a Shadowrun right now. Like, our previous run is complete. So let's go have a look. That's Fiucci. That's a corporation I have no business being in. There should be a Space Needle entrance over here. That's the Gates Underground Hotel. I don't need a hotel right now. Though I would like to get access to, you know, higher reputation and a few other issues. Let me see here. Space Needle. Let's go see what we got here. This is a wizard man, a wizard master. Look at him. I'll talk to you later, chum. Alright. I believe over here there's an old man. Yeah, we don't need to deal with the old man. What we do want to do is... let me see here. Distractions aplenty. There was a particular person we were going to talk about. I think it was... okay. I was talking about fetch runs, and I'm like, no. A flustered woman passes by you. Oh no. Oh no. So, yep. It seems that there's someone planning to harm her. Hey, what's going on here? The woman calls out to you for help. The thug that was following her calls for some friends and pulls out his weapon. Here we go. We're gonna shoot some thugs. That's right. I have a SMG. It's pretty good at what it does, too. It's great. Let me see here. Trying to remember what I was going to do other than that. Ah, yes. We were going to start going up to the wilderness. That was one of the things we were doing. We were also going to check out some of the other clubs around here. Like Club Penumbra, which I think we went to Club Penumbra already. We paid the entry fee the last time and killed our enemy there. Which is why I was wondering if there's any need to go back. Let me see. I'd like to go in. 75 entry fee. I'll get back to you on that. I say as I save the game before I spend the money just in case there's nothing in there. Get ready to reload. There we go. Cred stick is inserted. Fee is deducted. And then, excellent. We found her. Look at that. This elf in the corner dressed in bright blue gown addresses you. What do you need? I'm looking for some information. What's your story, chummer? I hear you're new golden child. You're the new golden child. Number 1 with a bullet and all that jazz. So I guess I should trust you. I'm Freya. When I was young, I discovered my magical skills. My tribe, the Cascade Crow, viewed Hermetic mages as blasphemous, so I ran away and fell in with a radical political group. They trained me to become an assassin, using magic as my weapon, corporate officials as my targets. I did my job, no sweat, but I grew tired of their control and escaped into the shadows. Been running ever since. All right, well, let's try this then. Let me see. You know any Johnsons in the area? There's Julius the Southerner, who I like to do runs for. He's got his booth reserved over in the matchsticks. And he's as close to honest as a dwarf you'll find. I say. Let's change the subject. Let me see here. Runner there? Yes. Sure, I'm looking for a runner. I'm game. I charge $960 for a single run for $9,600. My services are at your disposal. I could use a lifelong pal for hire. Let's do it. You got me, pal. No regrets. You'll see. So, bam. We now have a wizard. A wizard in our party. As you can see right there. She is ready to go. What has she got in terms of magic? She can do Mana Blast. Hellfire Blast. Super Barrier. Let's see. Invisibility. Sleep. And Heal Wounds. Heal Wounds is a great skill. Yeah, however much force you put into it adds more success. Posture, you see full offense adds drain. But you want higher success, so kinda you do kind of mid offense. But you look at the others and you go, oh well, that's not great. You don't want drain on that. So you have to kind of look at the you kind of weigh the success against for things like that. So again, you want to make sure she doesn't have, like, whenever they do drain, that's just kind of bad. But there we go. She is now a healer. She can cure damage to allies. It's quite ridiculous. So she's going to be a permanent companion. We're going to have her with us pretty much for the long haul. And I see she has a Hellblast focus, which makes it better. There's also Fetish. That's awesome. So, yeah, she can heal. And trying to see if there's anything else we wanted to do while we're here. Hello, sir. Ah, yes, the old man flashes his gums at you. No big deal. So, point is, we got a mage with us now, which is awesome. Okay. There we go. And that's how you know someone's immature. My goodness. Now then, moving along. Oh, what do we got? Right. State-of-the-art computer installed in the nuclear plant. Interesting. Wait, these are different pass. Are these all the same passcodes? Hold on a second. BHR. I'm thinking these are all the same passcode. Like those pieces that I put together. I'm wondering if they're all part of the same password. And if we were to hack into different systems, we could find it. That's interesting. That is super interesting. Anyway, let's have a look at our current job, which is nothing. Contemplating where else I want to go. I guess we can just head on out. Spin, salabim. No, we're walking away from the man who wants to give us grenades. to sell us grenades, technically. We're gonna call a taxi over to the Bullet Barons and check on what's over here. Okay. Let's save the game before we go in. Save slot 2. And hello, sir. What do we got? I want to talk to your boss, sir. The boss has been expecting you. Follow me. Road Rash is surrounded by sycophantic gang members. Alright, no sucking up in front of company. What do you want? Protection from our gang or meet a chummer who works for us? Yeah, I actually am looking for some contacts, yeah. 5,000 will get you the number. Good. Henry J. Culver, our boy in the mayor's office. We have him on our payroll. My goodness. Oh, and don't forget to grease his palm. Yeah, or he won't do any good for you. Okay, cool. So we got a new contact who will help us out for things. That's good. Additionally, if we want new magics, we can get them at the magic store. Yes, she can buy magics like Hellblast and let me see. That would increase it to level 5. Hellblast to level 4. So yeah, that's protection talisman. Let's see. Magical device that reduces all damage directed at the user. Awesome. So, yes, protection talismans. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Is there anything else we need over here? I don't think so, but I just want to make sure. I'm going to go check out the little tavern here. Alright, what's this? Underground 93. I'd like to go in. I know you. You're Joshua. You got a good rep. Get inside. Awesome. Let's see who we got here. Old man. So in other words, nothing. Okay. There's nothing there. Unfortunate, because, you know, I was hoping there'd be good stuff. Ares. Let's see. Microtechnology. Receptionist tells you to go visit the store in Redmond Barrens. In other words, just go buy the stuff in Redmond Barrens. Over here is pointless. Let's see. This is a Doc Quick Stitch. Alright, let's see. What does Quick Stitch have? Medical attention for my man here. Cyberware for the lady. No. No, do not give mages cyberware, or they lose essence, which drastically decreases their magical potential. You notice the way he just... like, those guys just fell over and died? It's because we got a powerful wizard in our party. And she's very good at her job. She smites people down mightily and heals. Let's see what else we need to do. Downtown Seattle, Number District. Actually, you know what? Let's see if we can get Mr. Tatsumi here. Let's see. I'd like to get that combat armor, please. Let me see. Yeah, let's get another combat armor. Awesome. So we spent 30,000 to get a second combat armor who we're going to trade to Freya, yes. And so Freya's going to get... Freya's using a Line Duster now. She's going to get her heavy combat armor. So she is one of the tankiest mages in the game now. Don't worry about it. You can this armor is highly illegal, by the way. Flustered woman passes by you. Someone's trying to... Hey, what's going on here? Woman calls to you. Thug who is following her pulls his weapon. Okay, let's kill him. Okay, Freya here should be able to... Whoops. Another one? No, we're walking away. I was gonna say, you're repeating the same encounter. I'm not doing anything with that. Okay, so let's select. So we're gonna try this. Gonna be like, if we select her, and then we target ourselves, and we heal ourselves. Come on. And you can see that's self-healing. Amazing. Okay. What do you mean I invested in a ton of med kits? Alright, jokes aside, let's see. We got high-end body armor for 2 of us. And I think that's about it for here. Debating if there's anywhere else I want to go. Council Island, we might be able to find some stuff, or Shawshide. You know what? We're gonna go Shawshide in just a second. Oh boy. Shawshi technically, but who cares? Up and away. Let's go. End game content. We can die. Where's the terminal to get out of here anyway? It just occurs to me. A group of young Amerindian boys are scouting the terrain. One warrior looks up. We're looking for an arrowhead. Help them. Eventually you find the arrowhead. The owner reluctantly gives you 50 new yen as a reward. Jeez. 50 new yen. That's quite a bit. I'm assuming it's going to be a village this way. So this is a great place. Don't worry about the caves and the death and the suffering. The hair on the back of your neck rises. You feel like you're being stalked. Wait for information. A tattooed man in a loincloth appears from the bushes. You look lost. If you seek the Amerindian villages, I can lead you there. I need to get to the Sin Search. Yeah, I need to get to the village. I'd appreciate... Yeah, I'll give you 75. He teleports me there. So, that's the village. There's the terminal. Thank God. We have the terminal. We spent 75 new yen to go like 50 feet. It's great. Hey, do you like hellhounds? Because those are hellhounds. Those are hellhounds, yes. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to select her, and then have her select him, and cast. Damn it. Okay, we'll help them. Yes. They gave us 50 as a reward. Okay, good. I'm trying to figure out what button it was. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. There we go. Pick that guy up. He was dying. He was dying a horrible death. So, we're just kind of, selecting and healing him. Good. Nothing over here. Yeah, he's back up. Pack of hellhounds. Whoops, gargoyles. Yeah, all the things that you kind of take for granted in the, what do you call it? Like, they're only in abandoned buildings. In the wilderness, they're everywhere. Out here in caves, everywhere. So, the northern areas are painful. A Amerindian woman is knitting here, looks up. I'm afraid I don't get many visitors, so I have nothing to offer you. Wish you well on your journeys. Good day. So, there's nothing to do over there. Let's try here. As you enter the tribal council building, the ranger approaches you. His ID is Owl Feather. Okay. Tell me about the Amerindian lands. Much of the northwestern tribal lands were reclaimed by the Amerindians from many differing tribes. The Shalshi Council was formed to control the land that encompasses the Blight of Seattle. And the Rangers? The Shalshi Rangers were formed to patrol the wilderness and attempt to restore and maintain its beauty. The Rangers also serve as a kind of police force for the region. Are there any other villages nearby? Neg on that. Some people like to wander the land. Yes, most of our people like to wander the land. This is a Amerindian village. It was built close to the for council purposes. All the tribes, with the exception of Sin Search, do trade through this area. Sin Search are a tribe of colonists, mostly xenophobic elves. They've staked a claim on the lands to the south of here and have erected walls to keep the patrols out. I see. And Council Island? Council Island was established by the Shalshi Council to put a buffer between those who prefer the beauty of nature and those who to the perverse ugliness of technology. We have established Passport Lodge, dedicated to the shamanic tradition, a hotel, hospital, restaurant. There's even an orc embassy in the southwest corner of the island. Thanks for the info, chum. Keep the lands clean. All right, now we're going to talk to him about Michael. You pull out your hollow picks from your pocket, give a brief synopsis of the events leading up to Tabitha's murder. Alfeather seems disturbed by your story. I'm sorry to hear of another senseless death. I fear I can be of little help in her quest. I was of little help in her quest to find Michael's killers. Perhaps, had I been able to learn more, she would still be alive today. What have you learned? I've not made much progress. It seems a great amount of interest has been generated in our land lately, and many strangers have been visiting here. Your brother was one of them. After his death, Tabitha gave me many leads, all to no avail. Something has the people of this region scared into silence. Like who? Might know more. If you require his help, I must first ask help of yours. If you're willing to perform a simple task, I will give you the name of someone who will help us further. What is the task? Ironically, my own brother, Zhakaron, left our land 2 years ago and has never returned. We have not heard from him since. He entered the sprawl to seek his fortune. Return him to me, and I will help you. I see. Thanks for the info, chum. Okay. Let me see here. Oh. Okay. Right. Let me go talk to some Mr. Johnsons around the city. But that'll be it in general. Wait for information. Let's see. I need to get to... I was thinking about getting to the Sin Search, but no, I'm fine, thank you. The shaman is not interested in talking to you. He walks away. Okay, so, like, do you need my help? I'm like, no. No, I do not need your help. Okay. It just turns around and walks away. I'm like, okay. Moving this way. Gargoyles! Fuck. Good. Yeah. Shotgun blasts are pretty effective. Fairly impressed. Okay, there should be a terminal right here that we can use to leave. So we're going to head on over to the Penumbra District and have a chat with some of the people around. Going to ask the Mr. Johnsons for help, starting with the one who we talked to the most. Bum, 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 bum. Hello there. Yes. Actually need some information. Okay, let me see here. I need some questions answered, actually. Have you ever heard of a guy named, Aragorn? Oh, sorry about that. Last I heard, he fragged a solo run against Mitsuhama. The Corp suits think he knows something. They're holding him pending interrogation. Mitsuhama, got it. So, we're gonna say no to this guy's job offer. And, looks like we got a Megacorp raid. Oh boy. That's exciting. So, we're gonna save the game. And, gonna say that, where the hell would we find that entrance? Contemplating where we would enter. Let me see here. Hello. You wait until after hours and slip into the night with the cleaning crew? Megacorp raid. Fuck. We're gonna reload. Yeah. I need maglock keys. I need everything relating to a Megacorp raid. I'm going to do a few more basic jobs. So let's reload before we entered because I don't want to be seen slipping in and then try to slip in again, you know? That would be stupid. Okay. Let me see here. Notebook, tips and clues. We're going to go ahead and ask about that one more time because we didn't save it after that. I just want to have that step of the quest done where we ask him about it. He's like, haha, guy screwed up. All right, so we're asking for information. Aragorn. Let's talk about a different subject. See you later, chum. Okay, we have the information we need. We can slip in anytime we want. If we look at the tips and clues section, you can see at the very end it should say Aito dead, run. Alfeather's brother. It was last reported in Seattle. He was caught by Mitsuhama in a failed raid. He's being detained. So basically, it's a corporate raid. Remember all the times I said, oh no, like you're trying to get me to raid a megacorp, I'm not going to do it. I kept saying that over and over and over throughout the entire playthrough. This is where we're going to do it. Not right now, mind you. We're actually going to go do some side quests. Because our main goal is to accrue enough money to get corporate ID badges, level 5 maglock keys, and basically everything we need to be an effective raider of said things. Heavy combat armor equipped. I don't know why I didn't have my heavy combat armor equipped. I was going to say 2 of us have heavy combat armor. And she doesn't even have one equipped either. Jeez. Okay, there we go. We're going to just get rid of her duster. Discard it, yes. There we go. Now she has the heavy armor. She's the beefy mage lady. I'm going to save the game. And we're going to head on over to Caleb, or whatever his name was. The elf man. Yes, the elf man. And get another cyber, what do you call it? A couple more matrix runs just to get the money we need. So I'm looking to go in. Very good. And we have a chat with Caleb. Matrix run, expert only. Ares has made me curious lately. Want to copy their outdated history. That's it. Yep. So we'll get 6,000 for doing the job, as well as whatever we can rip out of their red data stores, which will be good. But otherwise, we've got a nice group of people here. A nice crew, as it were. We got oh, no. My master needs help. All right, take me to him. Points ahead, you see guy being beaten up by the I-5ers. Mage addresses you. Thank you for your help. But I'm afraid all I can offer you in return, 200 new yen. Okay. I mean, I convinced the I-5ers to run away, and the mage didn't wink and like wave and disappear like he usually does. He actually gave me 200 for my trouble, which is awesome. Okay. Let's go ahead and save here. We've got a Megacorp run to do after we get some other stuff done first. Hold on. Yeah, we got to go to Ares. Awesome. That's it. Our cyber deck is as ready as it's going to be. Our job right now is to dive in, get some outdated files from their data store. Let me actually look at the data store in question. Updated files, download a file. Okay. So it probably won't be in the actual like CPU area. It'll be some node along the way. Some ridiculous small node. Okay. Yeah. This is not great. Rather not have the passive active alert. Okay, you see the way my the tar pit destroyed my combat thing? That means the run is over. We We failed. Gonna do a couple things first. We're gonna reload. Reload. Next, we're going to travel to Crime Mall and pick up a new slow time program, which we'll use as a decoy for the pit, since for whatever reason Sleaze isn't doing it. I think our skill is too high, so Sleaze is actually triggering properly despite being massively outdated. Okay. Gonna go up and around. Here we go. So, here we go. Section, there we go. Slow time. We're gonna pick that up. No big deal. We're also gonna spend some money. I figure if we're gonna spend money, we might as well spend money. Let's grab a rank 6. Yeah, we're gonna grab a rank 6 evasion. Which, nah. I'm looking at the amount of money that those will cost. I keep thinking, I'll grab this, I'll grab that. And it's like, I want to have all these things, but I need enough money to raid the Megacorp. First and foremost. Like that's my priority. Everything else is kind of secondary. So we're going to save. Like, let me do the cyberspace here. Passcode, Ares. And then we go attack, deception, analyze, slow time, sleaze. And hopefully sleaze will work after slow time gets consumed. But we'll see.
Active alert.
Active alert, great. Not quite what I was looking for, but whatever. Let's go ahead and re-equip masking immediately. Enter system. Okay, the first thing you run into, active alert. Yes.
Passcode rejected.
It's just a barrier, nothing else in it. Barriers have extremely high evasion when there's an active alert on, because they have nothing else to do but evade your attacks. This is the one with the tar pit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. See that? The tar pit has destroyed that program I had. The slow time program. And so, like, the slow time is almost guaranteed to fail at level 1. Meaning you can take advantage of that to get rid of the tar pit. Okay. Well, we're nowhere near endgame yet. The in-game area we visited briefly, but we've got about, 10 or 15 more steps to finish the main quest after we free the guy from the Megacorp. At the start, you get overwhelmed by opportunities, and in the end, you're steamrolling everything. Well, I'm not steamrolling everything, that's for sure. The end game, you're only steamrolling everything if you pick
Passcode accepted.
objectively best options as you progress your character. Alright. Let's go see what's in here.
Passcode accepted.
Ooh, go, go, go. Or you grind too long. Outdated files. We got it. We got kicked out, but we finished the job. Hilarious. So good news, everybody. We're going to go ahead and buy a cheap little piece of garbage here. This, yeah, for 111. Bam. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Wow. I don't know why they attacked, but they did. A man is badly hurt on the street. Give him first aid. Thank you for saving me. Please take this as payment. 150 new yen. We've, just by saving that guy, we made up for the computer program we had to purchase. We're heading to downtown. We're gonna go turn this in. I didn't get any good data stores before I got kicked out, but I did get the actual file I needed to complete the quest, so we're just gonna go have a chat with Caleb and tell him, hey, we finished. No problem, says I. No problem. Okay. That should do it. Let's go in. Hello, sir. Yes, he's gonna offer me some other jobs I don't need. That's fine. Come on. Nope. That's, these are all, please attack mega corporations. Matrix Run, Fucci, experimenting with a revolutionary SimSense input. Bring me a copy of the data collected, 6,000. That's fine. Let me see how we're doing on karma. We're 22 karma. That's enough to get our computer skill up 1 point. That's what we wanted to do. I mean, I should probably just invest all my points into guns at this point, considering we're going to be raiding a megacorp, but here I am about to go to Redmond Barrens and get all set up here. Let's go. Alright. Let me see here. Easy money. And what do we got? Computer, yes, 11. Next is 24 to get computer to 12, and I'm pretty sure computer caps 12. Of course, I said that at 10, so I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's fine. Point is that the higher your computer skill, the less likely you'll fail, and the less likely when you fail, that's when a tar pit can destroy your stuff. So that's why we use low-level programs that are almost guaranteed to fail. But computer skill, intelligence, and quickness all boost your cyber combat success, which is what we're working on, increasing. Now let's see here. He's got 18 points. That is what we need to increase his firearm skill, which we just did. My goodness. Next we've got Freya, who has 8, and I'm thinking she can't raise her magic though. Yeah, it decreases when cyberware is installed. Sad. Essence is decreases when cyberware is installed. Yes. Let me see here. Intelligence. Yes, it's the intelligence determines attack speed plus combat, cyber combat success, willpower, resists damage from mana, spells, magical drain, increases combat. Yeah, willpower is what we're going to be working on, I think. For either that or body. Jeez. Okay, she has 3 body. We're gonna give her more. We're gonna work on have her work out a bit, I should say. That's basically it. Yep, that's good. That is great, in fact. So we've got a party that is evolving, you bet. So, question is, we look at these. Geez, that med kit. Okay, the med kits with 4 and 6 we're gonna sell. Get rid of both of those. Yeah, so there we go. Sell 4 and 3. Cool. Now, what else did I want to do? The answer is nothing. Gonna head over to the terminal here. Save before we use it. Now let's see. Was it Ares that I needed to hack into? I don't even remember anymore. It was Fucci. Fucci's got the new SimSense. Got it. So, go over here, cyberspace, Fucci,
Accepted.
attack, deception, analyze, slow time, and sleaze. Yes, that is correct. No ice. Keep going. Don't see any problems here. Let me break into that.
Accepted.
So, look at these amazing AI art models. I mean, just imagine. You too could have incredible AI art. Look at Caius, and look at the amazing AI art there. Yes. It reminds me of Difficult Pete. Difficult Pete is there's Easy Pete from Fallout New Vegas, and then the meme version of him was Difficult Pete. Yes, very good, very good. All right. So let's get going. Leave node. Oh boy. Before we do anything else, what node is it? It is the SimSense files, which I'm willing to bet are hidden behind some ridiculous location in the network, but I'm gonna keep going. That's a black ice. It's also dead. All right. Good.
Rejected.
Come on. Kill, kill, kill. Kill, kill, kill. Hopefully Morrowind is playable without mods. It is. I mean, the main issue you'll find with Morrowind is that there's a bunch of like YouTube reviewers, especially ones who like will review Oblivion or Skyrim, and then they'll show a clip from Morrowind where the person is trying to stab a rat and with an iron dagger, right? And they're missing over and over and over. And you'll see that clip in like video after video after video. But what's happening is they've got a class that doesn't have a skill in short blades. They just picked up a dagger that was on the ground and started using it. And also, if you look at the green bar, their stamina, it's empty. Yes. But no. Morrowind is completely playable without mods. I would recommend OpenMW because it runs natively on the Steam Deck, whereas otherwise you're going to have to run it through Proton, which is totally possible, by the way. Morrowind runs through Proton just fine. It's just that it, like, if you want it to run natively on the Steam Deck, not through a compatibility layer, OpenMW is going to run it best. By far. Okay. How much skill does it take to use a dagger? I couldn't tell you. I mean, it's an RPG, so, you know, they like, you have skills for your character, and if you're using something you don't have a skill in, you're going to miss, because that's how the RPG systems work. It's kind of like the way my character in this has pistol skill versus shotgun skill versus SMG skill. If you are fully skilled in SMGs and you try to shoot someone with a pistol without any pistol skill, you're probably going to miss because it's an RPG. Yes. An action RPG tends to focus on the player's skill. Yes. There's a difference. Okay. You're a self-proclaimed master of arms. That reminds me of that YouTuber who wants Reach to be king in every fantasy world, and for plate armor to make you invulnerable in every fantasy world. And he rambles about it constantly on his YouTube channel. Alright. Going. Well, it might be this one has the SimSense files. I don't know.
Password accepted.
Bam. System files. No, I want SimSense file. Oh God, there's a data store all the way over on the other side.
Password accepted.
Yes. Security files. Yikes. You said plate mail definitely invulnerable, so we still have knights. Yeah, we're talking about against sword and board, right? Actual medieval combat is quite boring when translated accurately into video game form. I think the closest one to being accurate is Kingdom Come Deliverance, but it is gamified in different ways to make it fun.
Password rejected. Password accepted.
And Kingdom Come Deliverance will make you garbage in the beginning while your skills are low, and that's actually kind of fun, seeing how much better you get as you actually do training.
Password rejected.
And then you have someone who just wanders out into the wilderness and fights bandits and somehow survives. Alright. SimSense files, we found it. Experimental data downloaded. That's it. We just need to download the BTL data. Excellent. We're grabbing all the SimSense toxic data. Oh, toxic data. Yikes. Educational data. You never understood the combat in Kingdom Come? You can play the game in God mode? That's funny. But no, the combat in Kingdom Come Deliverance is skill-based, like actual character skill-based, as in like the stats on your character sheet define how well you can do. You can be one of the most skilled players and still kind of suffer if your character skill is low. Yes. Adventuring is not a good thing. Yeah, exactly. Well, most adventurers die canonically within these fantasy worlds, which is why all the dungeons haven't been looted for over 2,000 years of adventurers. You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these different dungeons would be looted already if adventurers were just able to succeed 100% of the time. You know, someone really plunders a dungeon, like, completely, and then they're hailed as, like, that adventurer basically retired, you know? Because they uncovered and got exclusive rights to this particular dungeon. Very different line of thought. Let me see here. That it's a video game for a reason? Yes, it is a video game for a reason. Almost like different video games have different goals. Yes. Different video games attempt to do different things. And not every one of them should be an action game with light RPG elements. You see, the universal design philosophy is toxic. It's this idea that all games are moving toward one perfect video game, and that if you move in a different direction from that, you are not advancing the medium correctly. That way of thinking can go fuck off and die. There's a reason why different games try different things and play in different ways. Why not everything is Skyrim. Alright. But there are crazy people who believe in the universal design philosophy where all video games are working their way towards a natural conclusion. A best game, as it were. And that when you get people talk about regressive ideas within game design, right? That, like, the idea that, oh, well, this particular mechanic has no place in games anymore, and stuff like that. Like, people will very often say that now. I hear that quite a bit in online discussion, that like, this particular mechanic has no place, or games without a particular mechanic have no place. You said there are certain formulas that work and some that don't. That's why gaming progresses. But that's just it. People will branch out and try different things. That stops things from stagnating. It's why Disco Elysium was fucking amazing. Because it stepped outside of the mold. It's why so many indie games are thankfully popping off. Because they step outside the mold. They aren't making safe Ubisoft bullshit. Because Ubisoft is working. As you said, some formulas work, Ubisoft. So, that's why gaming stagnates. Alright, let's get going. Alright. Making up for the absence of... Stardew's interesting, because Stardew does a little bit of everything. Stardew branches out. Like, Stardew's a little bit of everything. Stardew is a farming game. It's also fucking The Legend of Zelda. Like the Link to the Past. You know, it's got Link to the Past mechanics in it. But it's also got, like, a fishing game. It's got more social mechanics in it than Harvest Moon does. And that's like a waifu game. Seriously, Witch Princess for life. Yes. Alright, let me see here. What do we got? Memes aside. Jokes and memes aside. The notion that all video games are progressing in a single direction is bullshit. And it's not true. Said Ubisoft's newer games are boring? Yes. At least for me. I know there are some people who are delighted to play them, and that's why it keeps making sales, right? That's the issue. Is, anyway. I'm super happy in the different directions the indie space is going, because I'm able to play games the way I enjoy them without a lot of the downsides that come with the modern AAA space, or as you put it, progression. But then again, like, for me, graphics are the lowest level of consideration. I don't care if something has high fidelity graphics or low fidelity graphics in general. Let's see, there's definitely an element that keeps me going back to a certain style of games. I mean, it's true though. Unreal Tournament 2004, I will go to Unreal Tournament 2004 over other games in the same genre because of its mobility. And I think that Nier Automata, despite having RPG elements, also focuses on mobility. Warframe, despite being a live service, focuses on mobility. I would say that I tend to gravitate toward games that carry a lot of mobility. That's true. Anyway, let me see here. Trying to think about other. Okay, I'm just gonna pull up my list here and see what I played lately. Let me see here. Team Fortress 2 doesn't count because that was for Halloween. Panzer Paladin. Steel Assault. Panzer Paladin and Steel Assault are very, very similar in terms of what they try to accomplish, which is challenging, like super challenging. 2D. Let me see here. I recently played Hot Wheels Unleashed. That's true. That's true. Let me see here. Yeah, it is funny though, because there are absolutely crazy people who are out there trying to state, for example, that every open world game needs quest markers. Which, quest markers are interesting, but there's a reason why some don't. And at the same time, we live in the universe now with wikis. And wikis mean that exploration doesn't truly happen the way it used to. So, you hate quest markers? I mean, quest markers, I actually like quest zones on a map. I really do. I really do. Quest zones are kind of amazing because they tell you, hey, the quest is in this region, don't go the wrong way. You know, it's the idea of respecting the player's time. And this game certainly doesn't. Look, remember how I spent 3 hours grinding for the Excalibur deck? I mean, if you don't like this particular core gameplay loop, you're never going to move on to anything bigger. Period. Let me see here. Checking something now. Anyway. Well, we were talking about God of War, weren't we? That was the meme. It was the God of War game. I mean, again, like, GDC points out the direction game design has gone. So let's be honest here. When we talk about, like, who is Sony's core audience? Everybody. Who is Sony's core audience? Who are they trying to sell games to? This is not a meme. This is Game Developers Conference.
Quick example.
Look at this picture.
What the player does here as he boats around.
The taste of vanilla magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are. We're back.
Okay, so in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zhang,
they sit here and explain how Darkside Phil is their primary demographic and how they design using him as a template, basically. Yes, it's great. It's like this is the direction game design is going. AAA gaming. This is progress. See, the idea is that everyone needs to be able to play this. Accessibility is king. And I actually like accessibility personally. I am for every game having an easy mode, but I am also for every game that has an easy mode making a pop-up that says, this is not the intended experience. This is for people who need an easier experience, right? That's what I am for personally. I'm for every game having an easy mode, but at the same time, that easy mode having a pop-up that basically says, look, if you're taking advantage of this, this isn't the intended experience. Like, go play the hard mode if you want, to play it the way it's meant to be played, right? Basically, yeah, there are people out there who simply are physically incapable of playing the game at its highest level. But, yeah, so I'm for accessibility within limits, but I am not for designing the core game, like the actual core game, to pander to Darkside Phil. Let's get going. So, let me see here. We're going to hit save, and we're going to go ahead and Let me see here. I think we're done. Let's double back. Check this out. All right. So we need. Pretty sure we got the file already. I'm 99% sure we got the file. Let's head on down. I'm assuming we're done. I'm assuming we're done. Good. Very good. Very good. All right. Moving along. Okay. Useless, 750, 6,000. Very good. Very good. All right. Moving along. My goodness. But yeah, the notion that video games, like the universal design philosophy, is just so painful to listen to, because it means that no one is going to try anything new ever. Like, it's just kind of bad. My goodness. Let me see here. You said the next logical... Have I played Pathfinder yet? No, I haven't. I mean, I played Pathfinder, but I haven't played Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is what I assume you're talking about. I haven't played the, Anyway, let me see here. We gotta continue this. Oh, boy. Let's see here. Click here. Okay. There are two. The new one is way better. Anyway. Yeah, I haven't played the new Pathfinder games at all. Like, I played the tabletop game, but there are issues at present. Yes. Alright. I'm trying to figure out what I wanted to do here. I've kind of blanked on this. Oh yeah, I've already talked to the data broker. We're done. Yeah. Now I have to go and turn in the quest. We're trying to earn as much money as possible. But yeah. No, it's kind of interesting because there are people who will say that certain ideas shouldn't be tried in gaming, or that there's no place for a particular subgenre. Like they might say something along the lines of dice rolls no longer have a place in games, mostly because they don't understand them, and usually they just in general don't understand. I was going to say, are unwilling to deal with them. So they will make they'll make an arbitrary ruling that all games must not contain this element. And it's funny because, like, I'll hear this about crafting systems and things like that as well. Crafting systems are oversaturated. Absolutely. I discussed this with Skyrim a couple days ago. I said that if Skyrim wanted to have a good crafting system, they would have had NPCs, blacksmiths, teach you the different levels of crafting. Like the idea, or you'd have to get a manual. You have to get a book on whatever smithing, instead of just kind of unlocking the perks dynamically, because there was no feeling of actual character progression. You just kind of spammed a bunch of iron daggers or leather or whatever, and then you were kind of the master of it. And it's like, yeah, getting your base skill up is one thing, but interacting with it is different. She said the Hearthfire DLC would have been like that. You said you're not playing an RPG to read, you're playing it to play a game. Yeah, that's the kind of ridiculous thing I've seen. It's like, oh boy, no, I'm trying to remember the name of a particular mechanic. Okay, so what I would do for the end game of Skyrim's crafting is I would have, instead of having you just be able to make dragon bone and, improve it infinitely with a smithing loop, because that's the way the game works now. What I would do, first of all, tempering has to go. Like, percentage-based tempering has to go. Give it a flat bonus, right? Instead of percentage-based. Then, if you want to improve an item further, or better yet, craft a legendary weapon, you have to actually go out. Like, they'll tell you where a legendary monster is, and it might be in a dungeon that has been recently unearthed, aka you can't access the dungeon. Kind of like, the way Nightingale Hall can't be accessed until you're in the right step of the quest. Do that, but with crafting. So there's a recently unearthed dungeon that has, a particular legendary monster in it. So you kill the legendary monster, you bring back its material, and then you can use that to craft a legendary weapon, something that is end game, right? So instead of making an iron dagger that is improved to end game, or ridiculous things like that, you have to collect rare legendary materials, and you have to think. You have to actually consider, make choices as to what you want to spend that rare resource on, because it's going to be a long time before you find another legendary monster like that. But Skyrim is devoid of meaningful choices, and I would just, like, smithing, at the end of the day, if you want to smith something that is as strong as a legendary weapon that you would get in, say, the Soul Cairn, or, in Sovngarde, or what have you, this is an ancient blade that is 3,000 years old and has the ability to kill gods. Okay, how do you balance that with crafting? And the answer is to create rare resources that are very difficult to obtain, that are equivalent to that combat created weapon, or combat obtained weapon. So on one hand, you can get the legendary axe of whoever, or you can get a horn from a legendary frost troll that's been sealed in a cave, and that legendary frost troll might be like a boss or something. Give it interesting mechanics. Don't just make it a troll with a bigger health pool. Anyway, once you do that, once you beat the boss, you can then use its tusk or its horn or whatever to craft a legendary weapon equivalent to that ancient artifact. You said Final Fantasy XI did that with crafting? Well, yes, but Final Fantasy XI did a lot of things which are interesting. What I'm trying to get at is that, it said, like, unobtainium. No. Unobtainium is ridiculous. And they would just drop rocks from orbit to kill the natives in Avatar. They would not have bothered to do on-ground combat. If they had spaceships, they would literally just chuck rocks through space at the tree. That's it. Said Ultima Online did that with Legendary Quest to get legendary tools, crafting in-game items. Yes, that's what I'm saying, though. Yeah. All I'm saying is that if they wanted end-game crafting to feel truly legendary, as they kept using the word, they would have had legendary crafting components. You'd consider that crafting doesn't need to belong in a game like Skyrim? No, it doesn't. It absolutely doesn't. However, I'm not saying you can't have mechanic. I'm saying mechanic needs to be tuned properly. Like books, for example. Imagine you can't just learn to make elven armor by unlocking a perk. You actually have to find someone who is going to be executed by the Thalmor for spreading those secrets around. And you rescue him, and he teaches you the elven art of smithing, because like that's what he was going to do anyway before you got captured by the Thalmor. Thalmor didn't want elven secrets being let out, you see? So by talking to him, if you got the requisite smithing skill, suddenly you are you're learning to make elven armor and weapons because you helped out an elf who happened to be a smith. And so imagine tying that into the quest system. Said, how about smithing 1,000 iron? 1,000 iron daggers is valid for getting your base skill level up, but unlocking the perks should have requirements. They're like the base actual blacksmiths trained themselves by crafting horseshoes and other like low requirements. Seriously. Yeah. No, it's true. Like horseshoes and nails and stuff. That's how smiths, actual real life smiths, honed their skill. So yeah, you could get your skill level up by crafting 1,000 iron daggers. That's not a problem. It's unlocking new stuff like a what do you call it? Like again, elven armor and things like that. Yeah. Said smithing in Ultima Online was crazy because your character related to specializing. It's true. It's true. It's absolutely true. Yes. Skyrim is a jack of all trades, master of all. Again, all I would say for a for Skyrim being a jack of all trades, master of all is if you want to embrace that power fantasy, then each aspect of the character growth needs to feel earned, right? You know, your shouts. You go to the different word walls to unlock them, or to learn them, and then you unlock them by killing dragons. Those feel earned. When you go to learn magic, you have to go and buy the books and then unlock them. If you look at that, like it makes sense. Smithing, you literally just get your skill number up and then hit a perk button to learn it. It's clear that it's underbaked. And no, Kenshi is nothing like Skyrim. Kenshi is fun, and I'd recommend it, but it's also very janky. So, but Kenshi is nothing like Skyrim. It's like the crazy people who say that that Kenshi is like Mountain Blade, which is absolutely untrue. But I know a ton of people who were telling me that that Kenshi was like Mountain Blade. All right, let me check something. What do we got? Fallout 3 is... I was going to say, Fallout 4 is to Skyrim as Fallout 3 is to Oblivion. Gothic is to Eurojank as Morrowind is to Bethesda Jank. Yes. Yeah, Gothic 2 is probably your best bet. But that game wants to murder you unless you know how to metagame. Kind of like Elix. Elix also wants to murder you unless you know how to metagame. They become infinitely more approachable once you know how to break them. And they want you to break them. Hello? Lone Star, no thanks. Metagamer suffer, yes. Not exactly related to legendary crafting, but TomeNet had a feature where to go to an identified place. Equipment seemed to have special powers. Yeah, powers through identifying, greater identify, service in large towns, so you can make use of all its powers. Yeah, I mean, unidentified loot is a really cool idea where they're like items may have secret powers that you don't know about. That's true. That's absolutely true. I've seen that be fun before. All right, moderate matrix run. No, don't need a moderate matrix run. Need a high-end matrix run. Give me the high-end matrix run. It's like, hey, go do these other things. I'm like, no, I need a specific amount of money. Moderate matrix. No, I don't need a moderate matrix run. I need a high-end matrix run. My goodness. Expert runners only. Mitsuhama has been beefing up their security. Got it. Hey, did you know we're gonna raid Mitsuhama very soon? This is great. Don't put the ring on before you identify it. Oh, what about a choker of strangulation? That's top quality content, right? Don't put on the girdle of changed sex. That's for sure. That's cursed. You can never remove it. Oh boy. Let me see here. What else? Right. Yeah, we gotta go this way. We're fine. We got our mage, our third member of our party, so this is good. She's gonna be earning karma, which we can put toward her body, which her body stat will increase her health there. Let's go ahead and talk to the Lone Stars, keeping your cool. You answer their questions convincingly, then Lone Star continues on the way. Damn right. Okay, then. Very good, very good. Bam. Moving along. Let me see what else we got. Oh, no. I'm looking at this nonsense. This nonsense looks incredible. Hold on. I'm pulling something up. It looks amazing. Okay, pulling up the browser. Gonna drag it out. It's gonna make some chippy chops. Okay, everybody. Check this shit out. Fast Doom. Yes. Fast Doom. It's called Fast Doom. It renders very, very fast. It is the yes, it's incredible. Yeah. Doom in text mode? Sure. You can run Doom in text mode if you want. But these are the fastest graphics, yes. Make it as fast as possible for old computers. So yes, hold on.
Doom port for DOS. Based on PC Doom by hetnugeeked. The goal of this port is to make it as fast as possible for 486 personal computers.
I had a 46X processor myself. ASCII mode's real, actually. Hold on. Oh, hold on, I'm looking. With or without textures, yes. Doom with audio. Let me see here. Hold on. Yeah, you're joking. Like, you think it's a joke, but hold on a second. Hold on. That is indeed a mode. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh shit, I found it. Okay. It's real. It's actually real. It's not a joke. These are all different colored blocks. This is text. These are ASCII blocks. That's it. This is pure text, no graphics. It's put together with blocks. That's it. And it works. It absolutely works. Okay. Check this one out. Talk about rendering it with dots. Wow. Dot matrix. Oh. Oh no! We found it! We found it! Glorious! Absolutely glorious. There you go. There you go. That is delightful. That's Doom. That's absolutely Doom. All right. Let me see here. Yes. I'm just gonna go ahead and retweet that. Not that Twitter will be around much longer. That's a joke. Twitter will be around. It's just gonna be. It's gonna get increasingly worse to the point where nobody wants to use it. Okay. Two-factor authentication service for Twitter has just been shut down. Holy shit, anyone who has two-factor authentication on their Twitter account can no longer log in. Yes. In the process of removing bloatware, Twitter two-factor authentication is broken. Yep. That's it. Amazing. Oh. Elon is just kind of terrible. Like. Good thing you don't use two-factor authentication. Right, right. Okay. Anyway. Let me see here. Okay. That's amazing. Well, I mean, Elon has had a history of just making bad decisions. And yet, he's charismatic. Like, he is singular in his talent that he can convince other people to spend money on his behalf. And I have to give him credit for that. Like, people on Twitter don't understand. He's not an engineer. Not a you know, an actual one. He's not a programmer. Not, you know, like, he may have made a video game in the past, but that's beside the point. The point is, he's none of these things. He's a venture capitalist, and he convinces other people to spend their money on his behalf, and then he gets up on stage and shows the fruits of that. Elon made a game. Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull up the video game. Okay, here it is. At age 12, Elon Musk made this game. Yes. God damn it! Get out of my way. Hold on. There it is. It's called. Oh, yeah. This is the game he made. Oh, hold on. It's trying to find it now. The name of it. Blocky Atari and television game. What is it called though? Like, it's Blaster. Okay, the game is called Blaster. So, where is it? Shit. The play sound. Here we go. Okay. Made by Elon Musk. Do you need instructions? No. Okay. Hold on. This is Blastar by Elon Musk. Not joking. This is his game. I'm playing it right now. Got him! Level 2. Alright. We got a step down here before we get hit. Oh, he shot me. I'm dead. Yeah, but yeah. So now you know. Now you know. Blastar by Elon Musk. There. Anyway, that's all I'm saying is people think that he's a programmer or an engineer because, you know, he'll sit there and talk about things like the Hyperloop or, you know, SpaceX or things like that, right? And the reason is because he's convinced other people to spend money on his behalf. That's his singular talent, and he's great at it. He's a charismatic figure. Unless he gets on Twitter. Then he's questionable. But then I think everyone's questionable on Twitter. As the children call it, Twitter is a bit, the children call it cringe, I believe. Yes. I mean, so am I, but who gives a shit about that? Let me see here. Twitter was shut down, actually. Twitter was called the Antisocial Network, and it was up for a while, right? And it was eventually shut down. But Twitter was its own thing. I'm not joking about that. That is not a joke. Let me see here. I'm going to close a couple more things. All right, everything's shut down. I went ahead and I retweeted Fast Doom because it looks kind of amazing. I will have to grab the link to that before Twitter is eventually shut down. Let me see. Is there anything else we need to do? I don't think so, but I just want to make sure we're all set. That's not right. Okay, we're good. Roscoe. No more things to sell, yes. Twitter, the antisocial network, sounds like Twitter. I mean, yes, but no, it was basically just Twitter without moderation. So everyone posted the most terrible shit they could. Like, you know what they say? A wise man, an intelligent man chooses his politics based on his, you know, the climate that surrounds him, so that he's never in an disadvantageous position, right, within his social group. However, a truly wise man chooses his politics based on who he's trolling at the time. That's the difference between intelligence and wisdom. Now then, let me see here. What were we doing? Ah, yes. Anyway, Twitter, the antisocial network, was full of those people. The latter people, yes. Who just trolled each other with the worst politics you could see. Alright. It's kind of weird, though, because if you try to troll based on bad politics and then suddenly you get people rallying around you saying you're right, that's when you start to go, time to delete this, time to delete this burner account. Uh-oh. Anyway, let me see here. What do you mean those terrible things I said? Other people are agreeing with me and using me as a figure. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, PewDiePie. You done fucked up. Better say the gamer word twice. Now then, let me see. What do we got going on here? Jeez, I'm trying to figure out... But yeah, the point is that Twitter was all about shitposting. And I'm not talking about Twitter level shitposting. I'm talking about, oh my god, this is, like, how do I put this? Mainstream sources knew to ignore it because it was that bad. It was just people trolling each other. That's all it was. There was nothing of redeeming value on the platform. Let's see, some companies lost literal billions in stock because they don't know who the official... that's just not true, though. I mean, here's the thing. So there's a shit post up there of like insulin is now free, and then the stock price going down. But that's like 1 day's loss of stock, and it was recovered the next day, no problem. Like, if you look at it the year to date, the company is actually still going up. Like, it is, that was just a minor, like, road bump, like a pothole in the road leading up into the sky for them. So, like, don't get your news from memes, because the memes misrepresent shit. Alright. Let me see here. What do we got? I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Ah, yes, Mitsuham. Okay, we're good, we're good. We are going this way. So, let me see here. You said memes aren't facts? I know, right? Almost like spreading misinformation on the internet is fun. And, here, hold on. I'm going to pull up an actual factual link. Have a look at this. This is a factual meme, okay? This is a factual meme, okay? There you go. This is it's very difficult to find memes that are 100% true, but this is one of them. Being a fan of something without ever interacting with the fan base. Let me see here. Okay. Checking. Hold on. Still looking. Hold on. Okay, now for an actual college presentation someone made. Okay. Someone stopped curing cancer to draw hot anime characters. They went from engineering and medical devices to comic artist of original IP. They make a living off making gay men do sexy stuff. Yes. That is actually true. That is a real person who was engineering medical devices and then turned around and made a better living off drawing gay anime characters. Yep, found his calling. I don't see anything else around here. Let me see here. Okay. At times like this, it's best to stay off the net. Yes. There you go. Okay. As you know, let me see here. Still looking at the list here. I mean, Twitter is like this. Like this is fine, you know. A handful of memes everywhere. Let me see here. Still looking. Hold on. Yeah, I don't see any other good memes that I can show right now. A couple of them are a little on the pornography side, so I can't show them. Let me see here. Still looking. Hold on. Here's Tarkin. For all his flaws, he reduced the unemployment on Alderaan to 0. There you go. Yep. That's true. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything else in this list that's really usable. Everything else seems wrong in some way. or extremely inflammatory towards one side of the political spectrum or another. In fact, I have two memes that are right next to each other. One that would trigger the left, one that would trigger the right. I'm serious. Like that, and they're sitting right next to each other in the same folder. It's great. Anyway, let's get going. So we're gonna go over here.
Passcode.
We need Mitsuhama. There we go. All right, we're going.
Passcode accepted.
I found, however, that in terms of like trolling and shit posting, whilst the left can't meme, I find that the right are easier to trigger because
Accepted.
there's an overwhelming idea of like hierarchy where if you block or mute and you don't engage, you are showing weakness, right? And because of that, you are a more susceptible trolling target. Because you could be doing other things with your time, but if you block or mute, you are showing weakness. So, you can see why the people who subscribe to that idea are more vulnerable to trolling. And can be triggered more easily. You mute advertisers? I mean, you should. You really should. I think I only use Twitter for advertising, so I'm going to tell you you should. Okay.
Passcode accepted.
My goodness. You know what I also do? Let's assume I'm gonna grab a tweet. I'm gonna find one. Okay, so this is Fraser. This is a Fraser tweet. I'm not going to actually pay attention. I'm gonna copy a link to the tweet, and I'm gonna open the actual tweet to show you guys what I'm talking about. So here's something I do all the time. This is a picture of Twitter, right? And if you look at the top, do you see these extra characters here? This is a tracking code. Like whenever you copy a link, this extra bit at the end, the question mark S, and so on, this is a tracking code. I go out of my way to delete them because it's a tick that I got when I first recognized that they were adding tracking codes to shit. I started deleting those actively. So I would turn this link into, let me see. I would turn that link into this link, this shorter link, by deleting the tracking code. And I do that all the time. Anytime I copy a URL, I always just instinctively start deleting the tracking code. How do you know which part of the tracking code? I did web design for like 2 years. So, point is, anytime I see a tracking code, I'm just like, well, fuck, I need to delete this. And it's impulsive. It's not something I can really, I have to actively not do it. And so, when people ask me to use their referral code, they give me a link, and I start deleting the tracking code when I go to paste it into my browser. I'm like, fuck! I was going to use your referral link, but it needs the tracking code to work. And so it's like, anytime I have to ask people, it's like, hey, can you use this referral code? I'm like, in the back of my head, I'm like, are they going to delete the tracking code like I do? But yeah, it's very silly. There are, like, anytime you get a brand deal or something like that, it relies on tracking codes to work. It absolutely 100% relies on tracking codes. We need financial data. This is outdated data is not what we need. We're going. But yeah. It's very funny because, like, whenever you have someone who talks about their big brand deal that they've got with a particular company,
Rejected.
say they're an influencer
Accepted.
or whatever, their particular tracking code, oh, cool, we got an interesting file added to our notebook. But yeah. Their tracking code is what lets them profit from you buying the thing. That's, if you delete the tracking code, then whoever sent you to that referral
Passcode accepted.
typically won't get credit unless you actually use their code, like use code something at sign out or whatever, you know. And that's usually a redundancy. But they'll almost always have, like, click the link in the video description to buy my product.
Passcode accepted.
That link is the, like, that little snippet of code at the end of the URL is actually what lets the actual manufacturer or whatever know to pay them, as opposed to just, oh, well, this is a person who stumbled upon the site organically, right? Those are actually rare, the people who stumble upon the site organically. Typically, they want to attribute the traffic to something, because then they can pay their advertisers, they can pay, you know, the YouTubers in this case are the advertisers, right? Yeah, click the link in the description to make me rich. that's funny, but no, it's usually click the link in the video description so that I can pay for rent, because I'm an YouTuber, and YouTubers don't make minimum wage, you know, on their own typically. And we just got our thing destroyed. People tend to be very proud and act like the base YouTube is making them more money. And by the way, Social Blade, 100% inaccurate. Anytime you see someone standing there touting Social Blade links about how much someone's supposed to be making, it's almost always wrong in either the extreme low end or the extreme high end. It's a little nuts in that regard. Anyway, you'll notice that a lot of YouTubers who are actually popular are basically making peanuts. And that's where the brand deals come in, typically. They come in to kind of supplement that. And, you know, let them pay for living. I know very often you will look at, like, people are engaged in lawsuits or other things, and again, it's very interesting to look at just how precarious the whole situation is for people who make YouTube their entire career. They like, there are extreme fluctuations. That's not even talking about the algorithm god, right? The algorithm god that you have to pander to in hopes that it will increase visibility so that your video gets its target number of views. That's the main reason I can't do YouTube as, like, a primary career. It's not that I couldn't get the numbers, but, like, if I pursued the numbers, I wouldn't have joy anymore. It's hard to become a PewDiePie nowadays. Well, I mean, there are people who can make a living at 100,000 subscribers, believe it or not. And there are people who can't make a living at 400,000 subscribers or at 1 million. It has very little to do with your subscriber counts. Let me see here. Okay. Anyway, you said it depends on where you live in the world. It's true. That is absolutely true. There are third world countries where some very basic level donations are more than some people make in a week. Like, we're talking, like, it can get really ridiculous depending on the country you live in and the exchange rates. Of course, then there are countries with ridiculous taxes as well, where You know, everything has a luxury tax attached to it, and you know, other than food, it's basically impossible to get video games in those countries. So, yeah, it really depends on where you live for everything. The Parrot Wilds vary wildly depending on video, as in the subject. Oh, not just the subject matter, but whether the algorithm picks it up or not, and whether or not it is, you know, obviously demonetized. But there's yes. Anyway, let me see here. Give me a second. We got to go back into cyberspace. Yikes. Oh boy, it's Mitsuhama. Let's hope we don't die to the crazy thing. Oof. I hate that effect. It does when we reload, where it shows the tar pit again. I'm like, oh no, the tar pit is back. Not yet. Not yet. Soon, but not yet. Very good. Are people getting around 2K from Raid Shadow Legends? It's variable. Raid Shadow. By the way, the company that runs Raid does not hire anybody at all. They don't. They don't pay a single person. When Raid has stated publicly that they do not hire YouTubers. It's true. They do not. They hire talent agencies that then independently go out and get YouTubers, which means if that talent agency were to go wink wink nudge nudge, don't disclose certain things or it's required by the Federal Trade Commission, that talent agency would be responsible, not Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is pure and innocent. That's the idea of legal fiction obscuring reality. It's great. Outdated files. Browse those files. There's nothing of interest. We're getting out of here. Loopholes for the win, yes. I mean, sales companies do the same thing when it comes to, like, selling access to, like, cable or satellite providers. Most of those are run by multi-level marketing moguls who exists convincing people to take less than minimum wage as a contract job. Anytime you're in a retail store and someone asks you about any kind of satellite or television service, chances are they're making less than minimum wage to do kind of contract work. Another group of people who get exploited are vendors who like stock. Okay, we got an interesting file. Awesome. Got passive alert because I accidentally deleted a file. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So another issue would be the like the people who stock soda in the store, like vendors, are very often exploited. Not everywhere, okay? Like, it depends on your local area. But some groups of vendors are treated terribly. And with the idea that you need to get X amount done within Y amount of time, and your payment is based on your output, not your hours, not your hours put in, and not your I was gonna say not your hours put in, but rather your actual output, depending on how much you're able to complete within a specific amount of time. And if you can't, well, you can be replaced. And yeah, that whole racket is, I'd say in areas like California especially, they're treated better. But in some of the Midwest states, they are treated awfully. Okay, the CPU has destroyed me again, so I know what I need to do now. I know how to do this area. And when I hit the CPU, I need to immediately use slow time. I need to restart this again, yeah, we're fine. But when I hit the CPU, I'm going to go directly to the CPU, by the way, since those areas don't have what we need. Right. Mitsuhama. I need to get that interesting thing. Okay, the slow time is going to get consumed by the tar pit.
Accepted.
So we're gonna get that done. You asked, how did I become so well-spoken? I don't consider myself very well-spoken most of the time. Lots of ums and ers and yeah. But, what I try to do,
Rejected.
I've made a large attempt over time to try to speak in a way that someone can understand what I'm talking about, at least to a decent level, provided, like, even if they don't understand they had no pre-knowledge of the topic. That's that's been my my go-to for a long time, and people have started to people are able to pick up on things a lot more easily when you approach it as if approach a topic as if they have never heard that topic before. Even if I'm addressing the topic 5 or 6 times, you know, I kind of just assume that no one
Accepted.
I assume that at least someone in the audience has never heard of a particular topic before. Yeah. Anyway, I'm trying to focus because I don't want to die this time.
Accepted.
We get to the CPU. We need to immediately use slow time, which should get devoured by the tar pit, giving us the freedom to attack the CPU. Let's do it.
Active. Alert.
Or that happens. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna let that slide. I'm just gonna let that slide and go. No analysis for me, jeez. Yeah, this thing is nuts. Come on. Alright. Less distractions now. Less distractions now. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, the basic idea is the assumption that that people have never heard of the topic before, and even when I'm talking live, like I've tried to be on other people's podcasts before,
Rejected.
and that's where I often hit a wall where like I need to kind of remind the host, you know, hey, oh wait, management files. Here we go. What's this? What's this? Corporate profile. Cool. We're gonna collect four of these. That's 2. I needed to remind people, hey, we need to assume that people who are tuning in
Alert.
have never heard of these topics before. And it's something I constantly needed to remind other people, you know, when I discuss things with them is, hey, we need to approach this
Alert. Cancel.
fresh. Sorry. I need to figure this out. Okay, 2 things.
Accepted.
First, we're going to do passcode. We're going to hop into the node. This is where I'm going to go crazy if I don't do this correctly. So you notice that a lot of podcasters? Yes. A lot of podcasters jump into a topic as if people already have knowledge about the topic. You might be picking up a podcast at, say, like 3 or 4 episodes in, or maybe 10 episodes in. But unless the person gives a quick synopsis, it's very likely that people are going to get lost, confused, don't understand it. Anyway, financial data. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for financial data, not project. So I have 4 files. I can leave now. I'm looking for financial data somewhere in this mess of a system. Jeez. Sorry. It's, I have 3 things going on right now. I have a real-life chat that I'm kind of keeping an eye on way over on the side because it's relating to something I'm going to be doing later. I have a Twitch chat right here, which, you know, I'm reading, and then I have the video game. So my attention is kind of split three ways, and it's not a bad thing. I'm just, you know, I'm starting to become a little unresponsive as I are doing that. You've watched podcasts about Bitcoin, you don't understand a thing? Yeah. Well, Bitcoin is interesting because it is, at the end of the day, a very niche thing. And it is pandering to people who are in that niche. Fuck! We gotta use the, that was a tar paper, not a tar pit. Tar paper removes your thing from memory and you gotta reload it. I have a fast loading speed, so I will be able to destroy it, but it's just kind of spooky there. Financial data, we got it. This is the file we needed. Bam, we're done. We can leave now. Awesome. We did lose our scanning thing, so it's unfortunate, but hey. What do we got? 3,000, 5,000, 750. Okay. Not the best, but our information broker here has gotten us 43,000, 43,000 new yen after some time. We're going to run over to Caleb, get that done. Then we need a new analysis. What is it called? An analysis program. Our previous one got eaten by the tar pit. Tar pits can eat all kinds of amazing things. So, all right. Hello. I'd like to go in, sir. Very good. Let's talk to Caleb. Thanks. Looking for some work. Matrix run. Expert runners only. Renaku has been working on a confidential new utility for Cyberdex. Bring me a copy of the code and you'll be paid handsomely. Awesome. That's it. So, we have successfully finished that particular job up. We're going to stop here. Yeah, podcasts pander to a niche, right? They pander to people who are currently in the ecosystem. If you don't already have a digital wallet set up and you haven't made any transactions on the blockchain, then chances are nothing they say will make sense to you, because they're aiming their podcasts at people who are specifically aimed at you, at those specific people. Walk away. And it's very important that you tailor your content to, your specific audience or what you want to accomplish, right? My content, for example, right here is I want to play a video game and have fun and occasionally yap at people in the chat who then yap back at me. That is my goal. That is what I'm aiming to do. But in general, it requires that people understand what the game is. So every once in a while, I have to explain the game. That's why I make a habit of explaining it every time I start, a little bit. Obviously telling people, hey, go back and check the first one because I do the best explanation there. But, I'm doing the live stream mostly for me, but also to turn into content. So it's kind of a multifaceted thing. If I didn't enjoy the game, I wouldn't be doing the stream, because then I'd be wasting my time. There are better ways to make money. And, the idea that the hobby pays for itself is amazing, and I love it, and I definitely want to keep doing it. But there are other better ways to do that if I'm not having fun. Therefore, unless I'm not going to stream a game just because other people watch it. Rather, I am happy that people watch me streaming the games I like. It's, there's the point and purpose to what I'm doing is the reversal of the typical content creator, where they will make things because people are watching. They aren't making, it's interesting to think about in general. Okay, so you notice that Analyze was at level 5 and now it's at level 1. That's because once a program is destroyed, it goes away completely. And so you have to start again at level 1. You have to purchase each level of it. We're only going to purchase level 1 right now. We're going to use it as food for the ices, because apparently Sleaze doesn't work very well, whereas Slow and Analysis do. They seem to get consumed easily. So either way, we're going to save, and we're going to keep going. Is Wayward Realms still a thing? Yes, it is. I am not currently affiliated with Wayward Realms, although I was consulted early on in development, and I have given my input a few times. I'm not affiliated with the day-to-day. I do know, like, besides, you know, I know 2 people who are actively in development with it right now, and it's one of those indie projects where it's going to take a lot longer than they think it's going to take. But I just kind of shrug and go, it'll be out when it's out, and when there are things to talk about, I'll make a video about it. But for now, I know I can only ring that bell like once or twice without, before people stop paying attention. So I'm going to wait until there's a substantial amount to talk about before I talk about it again. That's to answer your question. Yeah. Yeah, I talked about it once when it was just getting started. And then I've waited, because when they launch a Kickstarter, or when they have found a publisher and, you know, they want people for the beta, or they need talent to work on a specific aspect of the game, I will at that point, you know, make a video, but with a point and purpose. But just saying, oh boy, I saw that concept art, and that concept art looked pretty good. I'm not going to do that, personally, because, well, I like the concept art. It looks good. And the things that the developers have said sound really interesting. I know that I can only get people to pay attention to it, you know, maybe 2 or 3 more times. And then people will start to tune out information about it. So that's why I'm waiting to ring the bell again. Because, you know, being an indie game, it's probably going to take a lot longer than they think. Renaku Strike Team, Burst Fire, no, Renaku Strike Team, here we go. Hold on. Come on. We got this. Strike Team, go, 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 go. I haven't played Path of Exile in like half a year, but I would be interested in playing it again. Yes. Okay. Damn. We're shooting him. Damn, this guy's a pain in the ass. Alright, the Renaku Strike Team is dead. Victory is mine. So, the last time I seriously dove into Path of Exile was, yeah, the mage is doing a great job. Like, she's doing a great job, I agree. So, what was I saying? Oh, yes, this. Ultimatum League is when I, like, really put my all into a league and got, you know, did Maven and all that. Haven't really dove into it the same since. I'm not saying I won't again. Like, I've put a couple $100 into it overall in terms of, like, cosmetics and stuff. So I like the game. I like the premise. But I'm not going to play every league, and nothing's quite reached, nothing's quite grabbed me to come back, you know what I mean? I'm not, like, it's more like, I got a ton of stuff to play. Holy crap. I got so much video game. Anyway, speaking of, we got this. Oh yeah, speaking of Mage Lady, let's switch to her. Yeah. And then we'll switch to heals. Magic. And then, yeah, healing. Cool. You just started PoE. Path of Exile is interesting in the sense that the game is very... Oh, hold on. Company man storms up to you. You can't get away with this. I'll talk to him. A Lone Star remains irate. Lone Star, come here. I want to talk to you. Okay, we'll talk to him. You look awful like a suspect we've been tracking. Named Joshua, I'll talk to him. Keeping your cool, you answer all their questions convincingly, and they let us on our way. Thank goodness. There's a good chance they could have seen my, what do you call it? My illegal weapons that I keep hidden under my, coat, so the fact they didn't is a good thing. Yikes. Oh, shit. Shit! Damn, a mage just came and attacked me for no reason. I mean, he died a horrible death, but still. It makes me, question everything. So, Path of Exile is an interesting game in the sense that, like, it really encourages you to kind of know what skills you want to use before you even start playing. Like, I highly recommend you look up a guide that says League Starter this or League Starter that and kind of follow it, because otherwise, it is absolutely possible to end up with a non-viable character at, like, by Act 5 or 6. You just go, man, these guys kill me instantly, and I can't kill them, and that can happen. You have to be very careful with how you pick your talents as you go, because, like, typically every skill investment should be toward a particular goal. You'll have these notorious passives that you want to kind of head toward. Notables, I mean, notable passives. You tried freestyling it and got blocked at Act 7. That's basically what I'm saying. Is Act 6 is when the fire totems start appearing, and they will burn you down if you don't have sufficient resistances. Things like that. So, understanding that is a big deal. Like, the last 3 leagues that I have played have all been with League Starter builds. Yes, League Starter builds. Hold on, let me do a search on my Discord server. I'm looking for it. Okay. Here's my Path of Exile hideout. It uses a standard degenerate setup here. You can see this is from Ultimatum League. This is my my degenerate hideout there, as I set it up to be intentionally degenerate. So I take pride in that and how awful it is. But yeah, that's a setup there. Yes. Let me see here. You love how it points to all other games that made PoE possible every step of the way. Diablo 2, Titan Quest, so on. Yes, absolutely. I agree. PoE is very interesting if you actually follow the quest line too, like actually listen to the dialogue and such. People get uppity when I when I follow the story because they want me to progress faster. It's like, it's just gonna take some time, because I like sitting down and listening to the dialogue. All right, moving along. Okay, what else we got? Still checking. Nothing. Okay. I was double checking to make sure there was nothing else there. Yep, we're fine. Closing windows. Closing lots of windows. But yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy with that hideout template. Speaking of which, are there any new hideout templates? I'm gonna check right now while I have time before I get back to this. Path of Building. No, it's not Path of Building. It's Path of Exile hideouts. I'm gonna look right now. Hold on. Should be shop hideout showcase. It was the hideout showcase. There it is. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, hideout showcase. There we go. Oh shit! I'm looking at the number of different hideouts, and there's like Yor and Hatsune Miku already. That's pretty fucked up. Let me pull them up just to really quick show you what I'm talking about. So like there's Yor as a hideout, Hatsune Miku as another hideout. And that's special. Let's see. There's the girl from Love Is War. Yep. That's pretty good. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of nonsense going on with this. Let me see here. Yeah, looking at the different hideouts in Path of Exile, it's kind of nuts. Let me see. Most favorited hideouts. That would be the 2B Cloudy Sky edit. Makes sense. So the most used hideout is in fact the 2B Cloudy Sky edit, which makes sense. It's in a completely different setup from mine, obviously. Usually, if you see 2B, she's usually out in the Celestial one. But yeah, I'm looking at this nonsense, and there's a lot of nonsense out there. Like looking at the different hideouts, they all look pretty stupid, actually. Which is funny. Let me do a quick search here. So yeah, they're all basically the same as far as I can tell. Like there's a good amount. There's a bunch of different ones though. Let me see. This one's pretty good. Like this is a pretty good 2B one. Noting that these are Path of Exile hideouts. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, we're closing up now. Jokes aside, memes and jokes aside, I need to figure out what the hell I'm doing. So, we were grabbing the new... We grabbed the new item. Now we have to check out our current quest. Renaku. Right. So we're actually in the archaeology, and we're going to hunt down Renaku. Right now we're going to hack into their system. So before I do that, I need to make sure I save in this exact spot, because I'm going to be going into the system. I'm probably going to get my my programs destroyed. Let's go to cyberspace. And then Renaku should be on second one. Yes. Very good. The only two I care about are attack and deception. Everything else can go die. So we're just going with slow and sleaze. Yeah. All these other programs get murdered. Genius to make the game server-sided? Most games are, like, most games that tend to be competitive or have like a hard-coded economy that actually matters, most of those are server-sided. There are major issues with games that are competitive and or have like a really a quote-unquote sacrosanct economy. That's what they use, by the way. The developers of Path of Exile say the economy is sacrosanct. That's their quotes. So hold on. Cool. We got this. Let's do it. We have to destroy these. Come on, come on, come on. Anyway, it makes sense that it could only be server-side in that sense. Now, I don't like the idea of a game being entirely server-side and then it gets shut down, right? I mean, Path of Exile is only viable as long as the servers are up. It's like Titan Quest or Diablo 2 can still exist. If Blizzard shut down today, there are Battle.net alternatives that can be used. Like, if Battle.net, Blizzard just folded up shop and left today, you could search for a Battle.net alternative, put the proper file in to replace, like, Diablo 2's, and still play Diablo 2 to this day. The day that Path of Exile's company tells them, nope, fold up the shop, we're done, Path of Exile becomes a non-game at that point. An interesting file you download to your notebook. Excellent. If Blizzard ever evaporated, would private servers be under less scrutiny? Yes, most likely. I mean, however, understand this. The corporate owners, the people who own Activision Blizzard right now, might end up selling the intellectual properties off, and then another intellectual property holder might just become an IP troll. That happened with, like, not Mortal Kombat, but like some of the other games made by the same Mortal Kombat developers. Those other games ended up getting their IPs sold off, and then like the owners of those IPs kind of engage in the new owners, I should say, engage in like IP trolling, where you basically go, oh, someone's trying to make a fan game, like let's send them a legal notice and try to get some money out of them, you know, as a settlement and shit like that. It's pretty fucked up. IP trolls are
Accepted.
obviously hated by the court systems. Like, judges hate IP trolls, so do lawyers. But at the end of the day, both lawyers and judges have to follow the law. And, well, we found the code, by the way. We got the prototype blueprint. Awesome. This is the confidential data. Let's grab all the data we can. Interesting file add to my notebook. Cool. Interesting file add to my notebook. Cool. Prototype blueprint. Very good. Another prototype blueprint. This is good stuff. 3 prototype blueprints. We can get one more file before we have to leave. We just got 4 prototype blueprints. That's nuts. Yeah. 1 prototype blueprint is for the quest. The other 4 are for that. He said maybe Path of Exile will be released as an offline client by the devs when there's no revenue to be made anymore. That's just not how business works. Like, the developers of Asheron's Call promised that, and their company shut them down beforehand. Just told them, no, you can't do that. You're fired. All right, let me see here. Anyway, thankfully, however, there was an anonymous leak that ended up kickstarting the Asheron's Call emulator franchise, group. And so Asheron's Call still exists in emulated server form. But let me go. PoE creator Solar? No, in fact, they're heavily invested into by, I believe, what's that one company that owns like a good chunk of Warframe? It's those guys. Yeah, those guys who own a good chunk of Warframe also own a good chunk of Path of Exile's company. Anyway, as you can see though, after Asheron's Call got shut down, these are live stats. So like, there's a couple thousand people still playing Asheron's Call, more or less. Okay, so it's good. Like the game is still going on, but yeah, it's kind of sad. Anyway, that they promised to release the private server code, and then they were like the company above them heard about it and said, nope, we're shutting you down now. And that was it. But yeah, they like Asheron's Call has impressive player counts considering. All right, let's see. We're done here. Yeah, we're taking off. Bam. Good. So, step 1 will be to get ourselves over to downtown Seattle. We gotta sell those files, and then we gotta turn in the quest. We got 4 files to sell and 1 to turn in. You can't sell the file to turn in. the guy will be like, nope. Here, I'll show you. Ahem. This is encrypted with some Johnson's personal code. I ain't gonna touch this one. See, because that's a quest item. This one's useless. 8,000. Useless. Okay, so we got 8,000 off the information broker. Basically, 1 out of the 3 files was useful, and he took it. The others we just deleted. Now, for the 5th file, a flush woman passes by a moment later. In pursuit of the woman, yeah, you get the sense they're going to harm her. Hey, what's going on here? Woman calls out to you for help. The thug that was following her calls out to some friends and pulls his weapon. There we go. Bam. We got some money off that. That's awesome. Okay. We're going to go talk to Caleb. Tell him the mission's done. Everyone gets 3 karma, which is what's important about these missions. Yes. The money's good, too. The money is vital, in fact. That's why we're doing this. But, yeah, we're just gonna see you later, chum. And so, what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at our character sheet here. We've got 17 karma, which is fine. I think we'll be able to get some more SMG training with that, probably. I'd love to be able to finish my computer skill, though. I think I need, like, 24 karma to be able to finish off my computer skill. But, we'll see. Biotech's going to be important as well. Electronics is help you open maglocks. No big deal. Let's see. What do we got here for our troll friend? He has 17 karma and she has 21. I need to increase her body score more to get this good. My goodness. Let's see. Drain. Mana blast. Attack and defense. Yeah. Anyway. We're gonna go take a nap one way or the other, though. So, let me see here. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Quickly, my master needs help. Take me to him. All right. An old man being brutally beaten by a group of I-5ers. The I-5ers size you up. A couple of them run away, but the rest stay behind. You want to play too? The gangsters come at you, and you catch you catch the mage giving you a wave of thanks, and he shimmers and fades away. All right, let's go. We're fighting these guys. Damn right. Moving along. You did not know the investors can make bigger decisions than the main developers? Yes. Yes, game developers are very often not responsible for the choices companies make. Most often in these companies, game developers will have an idea, they will talk about their idea, and then ultimately the investors will decide, no, we want to do it a different way. It's kind of like how Pete Hines said that, the developers told Pete Hines, okay, Fallout 76 is going to be cosmetics only in the store, period. There's going to be no pay to win, right? That's what the developers told him. So he went and he told the public. Then the publisher came in, Bethesda Softworks, and said, this isn't making enough money. Let's add in this, and that. So everyone's like, Pete Hines, you're a liar, you're a piece of shit, blah, 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 blah. Well, for one thing, a lot of people think Pete Hines is a game developer, and he isn't. He has no development work whatsoever. He's a PR man, right? His job is to get on stage and talk about games, which is cool. I mean, that's fine. It's when he gets on Twitter and talks about lore that things are fucked up, and he stopped doing that because he figured out, hold on a second, this gets me into trouble every time I do it, I'm gonna stop. He said investors, board, CEO, then publisher, then developers. Yes, exactly. Publisher, then lead developer, then other developers. Exactly. So, I mean, like, from the I was going to say investors, board of directors, CEO, then the publisher, then the developers. That's the decision-making tree. And anyone up there can control what the lower people do. Strike team, by the way. Strike team's gonna try to kill me. Our guy is down. I'm gonna pick him up real quick. Medkit, Winston! Winston got massacred. Fine. You said even Todd Howard can't control the Skyrim releases? He told people to stop buying? Correct. Todd Howard said flat out, if you don't like it being, like, stop buying it. That's one of the things he did say. Oh, jeez, our dude is down. He's back up now. He's back down again. Oh, jeez, come on. Yeah, I'm not hitting anything. I'm not hitting anybody. They are punching her because they are out of, what do you call it? They're out of bullets, which is funny. Okay. Come on. Oh, he's down again instantly. Alright, we're gonna do this. We're going to give him a med kit. Yeah, we're gonna use a med kit on him, then we're gonna run. We're just gonna run away. Okay. They can't shoot him if they're chasing me. And, whoops. Hold on, I'm gonna run far, far away, then I'm gonna use a med kit on him. So he's up while he's off screen, so he can't get shot. Otherwise, he's gonna get shot again. Alright, we're going. Run, 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 run. So he's alive, and we're being I'm being chased by the I-5ers. Or by the strike team, I should say. Fine. Just gotta get down here and into this building. You should be A-okay. Cool. So, yep, we're gonna stay for the night. He's in need of medical attention. It's fine. Just a football toss the medkit onto his unconscious body. More or less. That is accurate. Alright, we need more SMG training. We need more firearms training as well. Firearms and SMGs. Cool. We got more training in this, so hopefully we'll be able to actually land some of our shots, because our shots have been missing like crazy. Alright, we're going to check out. And we've got things to do. Very good, very good. Okay, Valve Software is different. Valve Software is a privately owned company. So Steam, it said, have the developers ever, in a game project, fired all the developers, have the investors of a company ever fired all the developers and replaced them with a team? Yeah, with a different team, yes. They, by the way, very often in video game terms, they refer to the team that comes in later as the closing team. See, they don't get fired per se. They get told, your job is done, thank you very much, we have a new project for you. And then the closing team comes in and adds all the microtransactions and shit. I'm not talking about Path of Exile specifically, I'm talking about in the games industry how this is frequently done. What'll happen is there is like a AAA game will be made, like, say, 95, 98% done. And then the main developers will be told, your job is done, thank you very much. And then the closing team will come in and add the microtransaction store and stuff like that. And that's why you'll look at the microtransactions and go, there's no reason for microtransactions to be in this game. What's going on with this? You know, like you see how people will freak out and go like, this doesn't make any sense. Assassin's Creed, correct. I will talk to the police. Keeping my cool. I answered the questions convincingly. Very good. Yes. I'm just healing this guy right over here. Good. He's healed. I'm gonna heal myself. And that'll do it. Very good. Correct. Bethesda's original founder was fired pretty early on in the ZeniMax pipeline. That's true. But, I mean, there are reasons for that. It's not just arbitrary. He, at the end of the day, was kind of responsible for not... I mean, he was responsible for kind of putting Bethesda into the not great position it was in already, where it was almost bankrupt. So they decided they needed a change in leadership. The real issue is they fired him without giving him severance pay. And he sued and eventually got a out-of-court settlement for his severance pay. But, yeah, the founder of Bethesda was done dirty, not because necessarily they got rid of him, because at the end of the day, Bethesda, like, ZeniMax came in and was set up for and acquired Bethesda. And, unfortunately, the main issue with it was the lead developer, the founder of Bethesda was ultimately responsible for Bethesda ending up in the state it was, which wasn't good. I'm not saying that they shouldn't have let him go. I am saying that they should have given him the severance pay that was due his position. That's just normal. And the fact that he had to sue for that is abnormal. Now, let's see here. We are going to travel on over to Redmond Barrens. Go sell this gun. The one I picked up on the ground. Don't need it, thanks. What else do we need? Congrats to Ed Boon for still being high up in the Nether Realm. Jeez. Said, was this after Morrowind? Yes. Oh, boy. Let me see here. You wonder how a game developer's contract looks? Well, I'll guarantee you one thing. It starts with a non-disclosure agreement before they can even interview. Very good. Now then, yeah, someone asked me about Wayward Realms, and I signed an NDA for that. I can tell you flat out, like, there's, you know, people ask me, well, what did you and the developers talk about when, you know, you consulted with them? It's like, I can't tell you, because I signed a non-disclosure agreement. All right, let me see here. Downtown Seattle. The things I can talk about are very broad. Like when I discuss, like, yeah, I like that. I like the direction it's going in general, which I can say. No, I think it's probably going to take a lot longer than the developers originally thought. You know, like I can say that in very broad strokes. But the moment we get into specifics, you want to ask, like, I can't tell you. Like, I legally cannot discuss it. All right. But no, that's when you talk about a game developer's contract, most of it is indeed contract work where you're not fired. Your contract simply isn't renewed. That's how, I'm not saying myself, I'm just saying in general. But that happens at the end of a project, and it's project to project whether you're picked up for the next one. That's most game developers. That said, it's important that what is it called? It's important to understand that there is this idea of non-disclosure agreements being applied before the what do you call it? Before you even interview with these people. Like, so I can tell you flat out with Bethesda, for example, you need a non-disclosure agreement to even go in the office to interview. Okay, anyway, let me see what's going on here. I need to check my menu. Notebook, no run right now. That's just fine. I could have sworn there was something else attached to this, though. No, I have no data files. I'm good to go for the most part. I just need to make sure that everything is set, because, yeah, we need more karma. We need a bunch of other things. But unfortunately, I'm looking at the time, and I have to go. Like I have other things I need to do. It's been fun. We've been streaming for 4 hours after we initially streamed for what? Another 4 hours. So we basically streamed 8 hours today, which is amazing. But I may be back later. But if I am, I'll be playing something else. Most likely, I would expect to see me in a couple days. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Yeah, I'd say expect to see me in a couple days. I'm probably going to be busy tomorrow with real life stuff. I have a project that needs doing, and so if I stream, it'll be after that. But knowing me and my constitution, I'll probably be too tired by the time I finish it, and I'll just be like, I'm gonna stream, and then I go to sleep, you know? So, realistically speaking, assuming I don't get too ambitious, Wednesday or Thursday, expect more streams.